hold on a second. Can we do this? Hey, Looking Gaming, how you doing? Trying to get this to work a little better. Hang on just a minute. Need to open this up a bit. Problem I'm having is I can't see the stream. Hang on 1 minute. Maybe it's this one. And now this one. What I'm trying to do is get the chat off to the right. And do this. I think I got it. Hey, hey. Hey guys, we're thinking of, hi from Germany. How you doing? Father Time here. Got to get my screen a little bit better set up here. It's not working out great right now. What I'm trying to do, guys, is get over here. Came on early to try to get this ready. And I want to get the screen just a little bigger. There we go. A little better, right? There we go. And there we go. Waiting for Benchy, guys. I think that's good. Let me just see if I can get the background YouTube here. Get rid of this. Cancel that. Sorry about this. Trying to get us up and running. I think I did it. So what we're trying to do today is we're thinking of going, Benchy and I, we're going to go to St. Martin from Miami. Just waiting on him to come in. So for the moment, we are at Miami. Say the flight plan. Miami to St. Martin. We're going to be American Airlines flight 123. We're parked at gate Delta 28, the American Airlines terminal. Routes copied. There's our route departing to the west, 26 left. Flying the Bitic of departure. Let me get that SID on here. And it's the Bitic departure. Probably came on a little early here. RNAV departure. Where is it? Clada departure, right? Clada departure. Waiting for Benchy as we do this. I'll take a look at this. Clada departure right here, which essentially just takes off to the west with the left-hand turn over Kenzo, Kuzi, Alonzo, climbing to 5,000. So that's the window. And off 26 left, climb on heading 272. And it's up. So it's basically, we'll do an LNAV departure. It says going to be on VATSIM. We haven't signed on yet. If you go to VATSPY, there's nobody going here, but Bench and I wanted to do it so that we could fly together. Going to St. Martin, doing a landing at St. Martin. Got a surprise for you after that. A bit of a lengthy flight. I didn't mean to have these flaps down just yet. And let me go up here. It's good. Okay. Taking a look outside here. Doesn't look like our guy Benchy's here just yet. May have to get going without him. It's the PMDG 777-300. For those of you, I don't know, Matthias from Germany. I don't know if you've flown with me before. I'm a 777 captain. I work for American Airlines. I retire in September. I pretty new to this streaming game, as you can probably already tell. And anyway, Benchy's not quite here yet. Taking a look at my cell phone here. Hey, if we want some ATC tomorrow. Oh, he thinks it's tomorrow. Okay, that's right. Let's get going then. Let's get going. So there's no VATSIM here. We're on Unicom. We'll be doing this alone. Let me see here. We're all set up there. Got the APU running. APU is running. We'll take off the external power. Take that off. Do the fancy PMDG stuff down here. We'll go PMDG actions, ground connections, release ground power, remove the chocks, and let's take a look outside, see what else we got going on. Jet bridge is connected, so we'll get rid of the jet bridge. Request deboarding, refueling, additional server, operate jetways, undock jetway, confirm selection. See ya. Let's go back in here and make sure we got all the doors closed. Menu, action, doors, close all. It is closed. We should have, probably have everything already done here. Doors. Go down the bottom. Yep, all the doors are closed and locked. Arm all. Let me take one last look outside. So we know that all the doors are closed. Everything's disconnected. All right. Let's get going to Miami. LNAV, VNAV departure. Let's have a little fun here. I guess somehow Bench and I cross wires, and we're on a different day, which is okay. We're going to go on Unicom. We're going to push back with ground. We don't have anything, so we're clear to push back. We're going to go tail to the left. Let me take tail to the right. We're going to nose to the left. Taxiing out. I'll show you where we are. Parking bays. We are right here at Delta 28. We're going to go out to runway 26 out this way. Probably make our way over to Mike and head on out. Okay, so that's our plan. Take a look at the airport airfield diagram. There we are. Right there, we're going off 26 left. Kind of a short taxi on out. Let's go back in the cockpit and do the checklist. Okay. And the ice is off. We recalled. We'll do the flight controls in a minute because we've got to set the flaps after we push back. All right, we'll assume that we call for pushback. Let's get out of here. And we don't need the center tank. There's no fuel in the center tank. Beacons are on. Go back in, call ramp, and request pushback. They give that to us. No need to call on Unicom. They're all armed. And pushback. We're going to go nose push style standard left-hand turn. If you guys haven't seen this one out, let's go do it this way, guys. And I'm going to put the tug, connect the tug up, PMDG, nose to the left, and 90 degrees. 90 degrees, and start.
Right to ground. Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our right. Copy that. Ready to push. Tail to the right. Parking brakes release, please. Brakes released.
Hey, Elijah. Elijah's from, I think you said Australia.
Brakes released. Here we go.
All right, let's go outside, take a look at this. We're going to assume we're clear to start, guys. And clear to start. We got GEs on this one, so we start one at a time. Here comes the left one. Back outside. Naturally, we'd get permission to push with ramp, get permission to push with ground. I guess on VATSIM in the United States, you don't call for ground. We'll call for We'll call when we're taxiing on Unicom. Yeah, guys, we went over to VATSPY, and right now, this is Fort Lauderdale. Nothing at Miami. We're just going to fly VATSIM on over to St. Martin and land, just because I used to fly there all the time in the 7.6 and the A300. And I miss it. Okay. Just come down here. Got a good normal start on that one. All right, there's the brakes.
Brake set.
Just watching the other one start here.
Steering pin is pulled. Watch for the salute and release from guidance on your right. Have a good flight.
All right, so the tug's gone. Yeah, we're going to go Miami to St. Martin. After St. Martin, I was just going to do a quick little hop over to Antigua. Try to find St. Barts. It's not in my database because it's too short a runway. Maybe do a touch and go at St. Barts and fly over to Antigua. Anyway, but we'll go full stop at Miami, at St. Martin, fly over the beach. You guys have probably seen those videos. Kind of cool when you fly in there. Even when you take off, everyone's out on the beach waiting to get blown away by a jet blast. Kind of a classic. Lots of YouTube videos on that. 2 normal starts. We're below 10 degrees. We do not need engine ice today, obviously. Okay, let's go back to the overhead. Shut off the APU. Come back down here. Get flaps to 15. Get those down. Go back outside. Moment of truth, right, guys? See if I can get the rudders to work. Haha, they're working today. Always exciting. Nose wheel steering is not. I'll fix that in a minute. Ailerons are good. Elevator's good. I got to come back in here, guys, and do my hostage stick. Controls. Axis. We'll go hostage. Axis. And axis steering. Says it's on there. New. Let's do it again. Okay. Says it's working. That's good. All right, come back in. We'll take a look at the checklist. All right, flaps of 15. That's good. And for taxi checklist is complete. And give me a call. All right. Make sure we're signed on to VATSIM now, guys, which I forgot to do. Let me move that over here while we do that. Should not have pushed back without signing on to VATSIM. AAL 123, AA 123, Boeing 727W, and connect 77W. Sorry about that. I forgot to connect 77W. And 77W ER. There's a cell call. Let me do our flight plan. Connect. And yeah, I don't think anyone's out here at all, but that's not how you do this, right? That's our flight plan. It's KMIA. Got a little disoriented when our guy Benchy wasn't here. TNCM, and I'll say TJSJ, which is San Juan for our alternate. Departure time is 1630, 1630Z. You don't push back without permission, without being connected on VATSIM. I know that. And we'll go with 27,000 file the flight plan. All right, so they got Fort Lauderdale Tower and Fort Lauderdale Atis. Nothing here for Miami. We lucked out. Now, if we had Miami Center, I just was told by Syntac, it's a top-down philosophy in VATSIM, which I didn't know. You guys probably knew that. And the philosophy is that if they had Miami Center, they would control ground tower clearance. If they had ground, they didn't control tower. They just control ground. Tower would control ground, but approach would control tower and ground, but not. You'd go to probably 22.8 after approach control. So top down. So if you do see a Miami Center, they'll control all the way down through clearance. I didn't know that. Top down philosophy. Thank you, Syntec. So let me go back down here. Learned that my last time when I took off really without it talking to anyone, because all that we had was New York Center at the time. Okay, the box is all set. 22.8, we're toggled up. We don't have a squawk, so we'll just put on TARA and 1200. And Miami traffic, American 123 heavy. We're pushed off Delta 28, taxiing on the way, 26 left at Miami. That's it, all right? Let's get out of here. Looks good. Make sure the parking brake's released. Let's get going. See what could go wrong, right, guys? Nose wheel steering's working. Always exciting with Father Time. So, guys, we're going to taxi on out. We'll use Mike, which is the outer. On our way, do a little trip across the Bahamas. Motoring on out there, huh? All right, let's go to the overhead. Do my taxi view. I like this one. I'm going to get my lights on. Assume we're clear for takeoff. We'll ding the flight attendants. Get all the lights on. Try to stay on the taxiway. Captain Marvel. If you haven't joined me, welcome. I'll take a look at chat in just a minute. You get rid of that. Kind of taxiing fast here. I think I actually went by the turnoff there, didn't I? Yep, I did. Always an adventure. We'll turn around up here, guys. Do a little 180. Go back around. Benchy, I thought we were flying here today, buddy. Just get it turned around, guys. Should I wait for you out here, man? All right. Wait, yeah, it was today, my friend. All right. Benchy is going to come. I will hold short right here, bud. I'll wait for you. The brake set. All right, what do we got here? Benchy, wait for me. All right. I saw your Discord message. You said tomorrow. I forgot to send out the live notification. You know me. Also looks like the title is wrong. Okay. Hey, Benchy, Jeff, hold up. All right, I'm just waiting for you. I told you tomorrow. I thought I told you 12Z today. I can't do it tomorrow. Benchy and I guess I'll get our wires crossed, right? Originally I said Wednesday, and then I said I could try it today. But let's just take our time. So anyway, here we are, waiting at the end of 2-6 left, Miami to go on over to St. Martin. My guy Benchy, I finally got my act together. It's actually not a bad place to wait right here, right? Yeah. Let me double check my box over here. It's all good. Takeoff's all good. Takeoff page 2 is good. 149, 270's runway heading. Usually Miami, truth be told, gives you runway heading, but we're going to do LNAV, VNAV departure like that. Give me a chance. Got Unicom in here, squawking VFR. One last check of that spy. Fort Lauderdale, we have, Miami approach just came on. 2485. So Benchy, Miami approach just came on. So that's interesting. So I need to put that in. 2485. Before I call them, let me go up, write down the departure I have in here. CLATA 2, CLATA 2, runway 26 left, climb maintain 5, Miami approach American 123.
American 123 Miami approach, you can expect the PDC shortly.
I'm sorry, say again for American 123, sir.
You can expect the PDC shortly.
Oh, okay, thanks a lot. Just saw you popped up. All right, the PDC shortly. I'll bring my VATSIM thing over here so you guys can go along with me. Logan, how you doing? So Benchy and I got our, there's our clearance. Miami approach, pre-departure clearance, Miami to TCM, squawk 0524. 0524. Squawk 0524, maintain 5,000, expect 37, 10 minutes after departure, freak 124.85, which we're on. Contact 124 for taxi. Report is filed. So CLATA, by TAC, Yankee, as proves as filed. Okay. Benchy, I can see you holding there behind me. Okay, buddy. So do you have that routing that let me try to copy and paste the routing I'm going to take, Benchy. I don't know if I can. I got clearance already, Benchy. Flata, Bitech. Yankee 290. Sluggo. UBA1. I'm putting this in the message for everybody. And we're going to do the RNAV. All right. You got the clearance too. All right, bud. Without further ado, then, you get that out of the way. Hang on a second, Benchy. I'm ready when you are, my friend. Hang on. Let me just come in here. Benchy's way better at this than I am, guys. That's going to become very apparent very quickly. All right, 2485. I'm toggled up. Okay, bud. I'm ready when you are. Yeah, maybe not. Okay, here we go. And approach America 123 Heavies, ready for takeoff on 26 left at Miami.
Give me 1 second.
Alrighty. Benchy, where are you? Oh, you're not ready. And approach. We'll give you a call back, America 123. We're holding our position. I'm waiting for the other guy. Hang on.
Okay.
In front to left, okay? I did see you before. I don't see you now. That's not good. Let me see something here. Oh, no. So let me know when you're ready. Oh, you're still at the gate. I'm sorry, buddy. There's my guy. That'd been good, man. Thank you for asking, Camry. Yeah, I can see you now, Benchy. I was looking on the ramp here. So, guys, Benchy and I got our wires crossed. We thought we were going to start at 16Z today, go to Miami to St. Martin, and evidently I misspoke and said Wednesday. So Benchy's scrambling. He's going to fly with me over to St. Martin. I'm going to land first, turn around and see if we can't see Benchy landing. After that, I have kind of ambitious plans. I'm not sure if it's going to work out. I don't have anything for St. Barts in my database. But we're going to try to go over to St. Barts, 2,000-foot runway, 50 feet wide. Benchy can't get in there in the 7.3. I can't get in here. But we're going to do a little touch and go, reprogram, and go land in Antigua, call it a day. So we're going to fly from here, go to St. Martin, land, fly over the beach. You've seen the videos on that. And I got no runway in my departure clearance. Is that normal? Yeah, that's fine, Benchy. Yeah, so I didn't know. I got in trouble. Not in trouble. Syntec, one of our guys. I was in New York, and ground and tower went off the air, went to dinner, but New York Center was still there. I didn't know that it was top down in VATSIM that you have to call New York Center to get, they act as clearance, ground, tower, approach, or departure. It's top down. So ground doesn't control tower or departure, but tower controls ground and clearance. Center controls tower, ground, and clearance if there's no one there. So I took off with New York Center active. They didn't seem to notice. They actually went to dinner right after that. It's kind of the story of my VATSIM life. So all the controllers seemed to run away from me. So that's our guy over there, Benchy. Guys, if you haven't joined the Discord, hey Dave, how you doing, buddy? He'll be fine. So you want some nice separation? Yeah, you're right. I do want a little bit of separation. I'll take off here in a minute. How about when he pushes back, I'll get going. There he goes. Man, that's a rough pushback there, Benchy. Look, you're popping a wheelie over there, brother. That's one. Hey, all right, Miami. I should go back to Miami. They're wondering what's going on. Benchy's getting his butt kicked on the pushback. Absolutely getting his butt kicked. Yeah, Dave, my controls are working. Let me go to center here. Yeah, approach American 123 Heavy. We'll be ready in just a minute, sir. We're just I was flying over to St. Martin with another guy, so I'm just waiting for him to push back.
There's no worries. In the American 123 Heavy, when able, squawk 0524.
Oh, yeah, 0524, thanks. 0524, I never did do that, huh, guys? You know what's worse than public math? Public VATSIM. There we go. I don't know, Benchy. I'm not an aerodynamic expert. I kind of am. But that is one interesting. Look at you. All right, that's normal. All right, I got the wild Benchy there. All right, buddy, I'm going to get going. And approach American 123 Heavy's ready for takeoff, runway 26 left.
American 23 Heavy, RNAV to Casino, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff. The wind's 200 at 7, gust 17.
Okay, clear for takeoff, 26 left, RNAV Casino, American 123 Heavy. All right, guys, let's get going. Parking brakes off. Do a little tail view on the taxi out. How's that? Yeah, Dave, I said I got my stuff working. We'll see, right? Guys, if you haven't flown with me before, it's always an adventure with my flight controls. I am very new to the streaming world, flight sim world for that matter. 26 left, finals clear, would be. Lights are all on, flight attendants are notified. Benchy's ready, stun popping wheelies over there.
American 1136, radio check.
1136, Miami departure, 5x5.
American 1136, what's your rate of taxi?
Rolling, Benchy. See you, brother.
American 1136, runway 26 left, taxi via Mike.
26 left via Mike, American 1136.
80 knots.
Check.
V1. Rotate. V2. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. That's interesting, guys. That's very interesting. That's without a control input. Went full left on me. That's interesting. All right, it's always an adventure. Yes, sir. All right, start cleaning up where it climbed power. No idea what that was.
American 123 Heavy, rudder contact, climb maintain 16,000, stay altitude.
American 123 Heavy's passing 3,000, climb maintain 16,000. Thank you. 16,000, guys. All right. All right, after takeoff climb checklist. Landing gears up and flaps are up. All right, back inside.
American 1136, Arnett Casino, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff. Winds 200 at 7, gust 17.
Casino, clear for takeoff 26 left, American 1136.
American 123 Heavy, clear direct Clada.
Direct to Crata, American 123 Heavy. Yeah, Benchy's better than me at this stuff. All right, direct to Crata. Executor LNAV in it. Here we go. We're in LNAV. Going to Clada. Benchy, yeah, that was stressful, huh, brother? Yeah, that was some fantastic stuff there you were doing on the ground. It's actually, you could make a lot of money in this sim world if you could do that on purpose. All right, that's good. Yeah, I don't know what that was, Dave. I'm open to the fact that maybe I hit something down there, but I don't think so. I just kind of had a herky-jerky.
American 123 Heavy, Miami Center's offline, ready service terminated, frequency change approved, we'll see you.
Okay, thanks for your help, American 123 Heavy. All right, guys, so that was a quick, short-lived approach control. He's going offline, so that's it. Miami Center's offline. All right, so I guess I just go to Unicom. That's it. We're over to Unicom. Approach, let us go. Yeah, guys, so I'm struggling my way through all this stuff. Learning how to do VATSIM. Learning how to manipulate P3D. Can't wait till the PMDG 777 makes its way over to Microsoft Flight Simulator, whenever that might be. All right, so if they don't care, I guess I can go all the way up to 37. I'll go to 27, I think. I'll do 27 going over there. It's kind of a good view there. You can see some of the MCP and the PFD. That's interesting. All right, Benchy, I'm with Unicom. Climbing to 27. I think I'll make 27 my final going over. That's what I did. I'm going to go over at a point. I'll go over 0.8. Make my descent. Oh, look at that. All right, you're going up to 35. That sounds good. I can go up to 35 too. I'll join you up there, and I'll do 8.3. I'll put a little distance in between us. You're probably at 8.0 at the fastest. Try to get on the ground in St. Martin and turn around and let everyone watch you land. Yeah, so I've got this chase plane I just installed. Guys probably know about this. Do a little cinematics here. Now this is the X-plane, CJ. It's a P3D. They don't have the PMDG 777 on Microsoft Flight Simulator, otherwise I'd be over there. PMDG supposedly, shortly, is coming out with bringing this over to Microsoft Flight Simulator, but lately I've been hearing it might not be here till 2024. I fly this airplane for a living, so I'm only flying this right now. Those of you who've been with me a lot, which is most of you, know that yeah, Captain Sim one, please don't sue me, Captain Sim. It looks pretty, but man, that is a terrible model. It's got 747 propulsion system in it, and it goes uncontrolled most of the time. Okay, Jeff, can you please download a program called Volanta for me? Picture vids for my last flight. Well, I don't have them. I'll have to do, let me see something. Maybe I can do, you want to see something funny? Hold on a second. Let me email. Yeah, I'll email this to myself, and I'll show you myself on my last trip doing a tuk-tuk ride with a couple of crew members. It'll take me a minute to get it out there. They come back inside, make sure we're not doing anything too stupid, like not doing the transition altitude, like that, right? 29992, 2992, good. Come up here. Get the lights off. Yeah, so last flight, guys, I went to New Delhi, India, as a lot of you know. I will show you something that you might find entertaining here. What do I decide to go to at 35? Let me go back up here. Make it look easy, huh? All right, going up to 37, 35 rather, and Mach 8.3. Now let me see if that went over. And I'm going to send that to myself. If it makes its way over, I'll show you a tuk-tuk ride I did with the other pilot. On that flight, we take two captains with us. I was the #1 captain. We had a #2 captain plus two co-pilots. And I'm in a tuk-tuk with one of our flight attendants in the middle, and he and I were on our way down to a market. I thought your last flight was to Doha. No, that was a couple of flights ago. Last flight I went to Delhi, New Delhi. A couple of days I go to Milan, then I have a Tel Aviv and a bunch of Londons next month. I can also maybe send you some Himalaya photos. Albums. Yeah. Let's see if it made its way over, guys. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Some union memos. Hey, look at, I'm live on that. You can see I'm a New England Patriots fan. Yes, I watch Newsmax. Not yet. Hasn't made its way over yet. So I'll do it when it gets over. I think you'll get a kick out of that one. It's fun. India's a cool country, guys. Did you know India has 1.4 billion people? As a point of comparison, the United States has 400 million. So it's over 3 times, almost 3.5 times bigger than the United States. With that comes incredible wealth and beauty, and it's a big country. They have some poverty on the back end, that side end of it. People are wonderful. It's got a kind of a mixture of Hindu, Buddhism, Islamic religion, kind of a mixture there. Mostly, I think it's mostly Hindu. I'm not sure. Some of our viewers, I think Ken from India could tell me. But namaste is what they say to you. Namaste. I guess that means peace be with you. Just to kind of do it back. Everyone's wonderful. Really are. Yeah, that's right, Benchy. The FO flew over, I flew back. You notice his accent. Well, you don't know accents because you're from Denmark, but he had a thick Boston accent. Yeah, Sharon, I actually was flying the PMGG 800 over on Microsoft Flight Simulator, but as the guys that follow me know, I was getting messed up at work. I was studying the A310, the MD-11, the 7.6, the 7.3, and I noticed I was having trouble with the buttons. Like, do I push, do I pull? So I decided until I retire, which is in September, I would just fly the 777 PMDG model, which is study level, which actually helped me on my recurrent training. And that's what I did, and that's what I've been doing. I had to learn P3D. Now I forget Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I can't wait to get back there. Paid to travel. Yeah, it is cool, but I'm 64 years old, and at some point, you want to be home. Too many drives to the airport, too many all-night flights. So I retire in September, although in Congress, United States Congress right now, they may change the retirement age to 67. And if they do, I will stay on, much to the dismay of my co-pilots. I will stay on. Isn't that turn for 13 left pretty difficult to do? It looks very tight. 13 left. Oh, come back in. Oh, yeah, for the Canarsie visual into 13 left. No, it's... by the way, I flew an RNAV approach into 13 left yesterday morning, Benchy. Kept the autopilot on. We had kind of hazy weather, and that thing rolled out on final at 400 feet. It was just beautiful. Clicked off the autopilot and landed. It was beautiful. Yeah, Sharon, I'm just new to this stuff. Benchy and AJ are the only ones who've ever flown with me. I would love to do a group flight. Benchy's a guy who's got my Discord going for me as a favor. And that would be on the agenda, because I know guys do want to do that. Let me come up here. I've got my new views, so you'll notice me kind of fumbling around. Seatbelt sign is off. Lights are off. And that's it. We do a cruise checklist in the real airplane. Our cruise checklist basically updates the winds, puts in delay codes, checks the fuel temperature, things like that. Yeah, it is. I am so new to the sim world, Sharon, that I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, that I didn't even know that existed till Benchy tagged along on a flight. I also found out that you can have someone ride in the right seat with you on a flight through a different app. Pretty cool. Benchy, that app that you wanted me to download, what is that for? Do you want me to do it right now? What is that for? I'm trying to see where it was. Download a program called Volanta. Oh yeah, Sharon. Yeah, that was cool. I'll do that. We'll fly together. Like I said, I'm just learning a lot. And look outside. Someone just flew by us. I don't know where he went. I don't know where it went. Maybe I'm imagining something. I thought for sure someone flew by. Oh, your controls. Yeah, that's it. There's no one near you on VATSIM. Okay. I saw something going the other way. Volanta. All right, let me see that. Volanta. Personal flight tracker. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll, do you want me to do that now? Download Volanta? All right. Do that. Downloads. You guys have no idea how challenging this stuff is for me. Being an older man getting started. An old man getting started on this stuff. Go back in here. All right. Now what? Did it add on? I'll figure it out later. All right, I'll sign up for Volanta later. I know. Hey, thanks, Ultimate Camry. I'm learning. I've had a lot of help from my friends. Hey, Jacob, how you doing, buddy? Volanta is not in there. All right, I don't know what I just did, Benchy. I run the list of, you know, can I do that? I'll do that later. I'll do that later. Plug in, install. And Volanta. Yeah, I'll knock that out later. Let me get this back here and this back here. I don't know. Cinematic mode. I'm sure you guys all have chase plane. I created all these views and yeah. I'm learning, trying not to be too boring. I should check VATSIM and make sure V-Pilot. Make sure Miami Center isn't on. Nope, no Miami Center. That's good. I guess they'll call me if they need me, right? So let's take a look outside. I don't think we're going to be able to see much today. I was hoping to show you the Leeward Islands, the Bahamas, and kind of point out some of the islands out there. It's probably Great Antigua below us. Yeah, so the route of flight usually takes you north of Cuba. You'll go over Great Antigua, the Turks and Caicos. You'll head to the north of the Dominican Republic, Haiti and the Dominican Republic, which they share an island. The north of San Juan as you make your way into St. Martin. So it kind of goes, okay, private, AL3, you will get a beep. You'll get a beep for. Beep beep if ATC comes on. All right, thanks, man. Pretty cool you guys can call. Pretty cool. All right, thank you. That explains that. Yeah, so you take off out of Miami. You head over like Great Antigua, some of the southern Bahama Islands. You head over north of the Turks and Caicos, north of Haiti and the Dominican Republic, which share an island, north of Cuba, then north of Haiti and Dominican Republic, north of Puerto Rico and make your way over to St. Martin, south of the British Isles, and what is it, the Leeward Islands, and land in the Leeward Islands. If I'm wrong, correct me. Let's see. CJ, is VATSIM active on P3D? Yes. I've been waiting to fly a high fidelity 777. This is it, P3D. Yeah, during the cruise phase, can you share some of your interesting experiments? Hey, let me see if that video came up. Hold on a second. Why isn't it coming up? My video has yet to come up. All right, I'll come back to that. Yeah, sure. I've flown a lot of airplanes out in the Caribbean area. I've flown this route on the 7.5. We didn't fly the 7.6 in here, but even the A300, Airbus A300-600, which is a big A310 we flew in here. Let me see something. I'm trying to see why my pictures aren't coming in. Send it again. See if that works. Yes, I flew for years in the Caribbean. Right now I'm flying anywhere from deep South America to Israel to Doha, Qatar, New Delhi, and a lot of places in Europe. But I used to fly a lot of Caribbean. Did a lot of St. Martin layovers. I was on the beach a lot when those airplanes came in, like the KLM A3 747. They'd fly right over the beach. I never stood there and took a beating on this beach like some of the people do. Hang on a second, guys. Download attachment. Download to your device. Hang on, this might be cool. I'm going to show you my tuk-tuk ride on my last layover. Media player, that'll work, right? Just once. Here I am.
I want to get my phone. Oh. I don't want you to think I was grabbing your ass.
Yeah? Okay.
A couple of old captains with a flight attendant squished in between. This is New Delhi. Want to see that again one last time, guys? Typical layover for Captain Marvel.
I don't want you to think I was grabbing your ass.
Yeah? Okay.
All right. What did we think of that? Kind of cool, huh? Let me get rid of all this stuff. Are you guys able to see that? That video? Yeah. Yeah, tuk-tuks are fun. My favorite place to lay over, probably Rome, walking around a lot. Milan, the food is great. Paris, the scenery is beautiful. But my favorite place to lay over is probably London. Number one, I speak the language. Number two, the beer is great and the people are great. I used to fly a lot to the Birmingham and Manchester area in the 7.5, 7.6. kind of small town feel to it. Everyone was so engaging. London's a big city, but I would say those are probably my favorite. Buenos Aires, that's cool. They're having a heck of a time with inflation down there right now. It's kind of sad. Let me do another little cinematic here. Those are all great. Do you play with the 777 on Microsoft Flight Simulator, Gus? Captain Sim? Yeah, I did a little critique on that one. Captain Sim 777. Yeah, it's not good. Not good. It's got a 7.4 propulsion sim. None of the pitch and powers work. Sometimes it goes crazy on you. Doesn't taxi good, but it's beautiful to look at. They have a fantastic graphics design department, that Captain Sim. But no, avionics wise, from a pilot's perspective, they're terrible. That's why I came over here to P3D, which is nowhere near as beautiful a platform, obviously. But this is the study level model, this PMDG 777. Cannot wait till it comes over to Microsoft Flight Simulator. You're from CJ. You're from Manchester. I love Manchester. You walk in a bar, and people just talk to you. They're just down to earth, nice. The beer's great. The people are great. Man, that's a great place. But you know, a lot is a grub. Well, yeah, we laid it right downtown. I'm trying to think where. Down by the university. That's where we laid it over. Yeah, you know, Logan, you wish you had A cars. I know. Maybe one of you guys knows about this. Let me a second. So I loaded up the A cars here. The menu, got it all going. Matter of fact, some of it filled by itself. And I went to, but I tried data link because it said clearance is available via data link, and it didn't do anything. Data link's sake didn't work. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But yeah, I wish it had A cars too. Oh. Yeah, Benchy, I'll change it later, buddy. You're talking about the current title of where we're going? I didn't put anything up. Yeah, Sharon, the exterior model is dope, really good. Yeah, it is. So Benchy, you should know by now. I'm like your grandfather's age, dude. I can't, like, I'm downloading apps here. I'm going in, and now you want me to change titles? I'm maxed. Love you, but I can't do too many things at once. I guess if I went to Discord, right? Guys, Benchy's got me doing Discord now. I'm scaring my wife, but it's been really cool. How do I do that, Benchy? I don't know. Next time. The only airplane that has realistic A cars is FS Labs, but they only make Airbus products. Yeah, I'm hoping that comes up soon. AJ! AJ! Did you just get here? The last live stream title just carried over if you don't change it. Okay. Did you just get here or you've been here for a while, AJ? Did you see my tuk-tuk ride? AJ's from India. You're down with the cool kids, man. Not that you haven't seen a tuk-tuk ride or two. Oh, and AJ, I went to the monkey temple. Oh, but you can hold on a second. I'll show that. I'm going to show it one more time, like you need to see. Like you need to see the a tuk-tuk ride, because you are from India. I'm positive you don't go in tuk-tuks. Absolutely positive about that. But we do, because it's so cool. Yeah, so you asked me what my favorite is. I got to admit, there we are. It's my last layover.
You okay?
The other pilots grabs them.
Oh,
I didn't want you to think I was grabbing your ass.
That wasn't me.
yeah. Okay.
He looks like me, doesn't he? Anyway. Like a guy from India needs to see a tuk-tuk ride, right? But anyway, I just wanted to prove I was there. Oh yeah, Gus, you're from Brazil? I've been to Sao Paulo and Rio 40, 50 times. We stay at the Pullman Hotel in Sao Paulo. We stay at the Sheraton up on the hill um, down by Copacabana at Rio. I've had a lot of fun there. A lot of fun. Sharon, you're from India too, buddy, huh? And you don't need to see a tuk-tuk ride either. So I've been to the Taj and Agra. That's a tough one to go to because of our duty day. That's a long ride to Agra. I've been to down near the Red Fort. There's another mausoleum where the Mongol Empire dynasty was, where the walls knocked down. That one. Went to the Monkey Temple. I don't know what you really call that. It's not Monkey Temple. And I've been to the marketplace, and I've been to Delhi a bunch. Oh, okay, Minar. All of them. Fascinating. I got the blessing. Got a orange dot on my head with a bunch of others, bracelets. Yeah, I kept getting blessings. I can use all the help I could. Guys, if you haven't been to India, as I mentioned, 1.4 billion people. So it's got everything. It's got everything from every beautiful thing and the colors and everything. It's got poverty on the end that you probably don't see in the United States or some of the European countries, but it's got incredible wealth. The women are beautiful, if you like beautiful women. The people are just super nice, very well educated. I'd recommend it. We go to New Delhi. That's really all I've been other than those mausoleums. So that's up there. Plus, it does a lot for us on our schedule because it's worth 32 hours. And so I can fly 2 Delhis and 1 Buenos Aires and get 86 hours of flight pay and be done for the month. It's a lot though, because going through the Himalayan corridor, I did a video on that. Even Turkey with all the depressurization routes. It's a lot. It's a tough thing, and our duty day is long. We usually get 2 4-hour breaks. I'm happy to see you try it out, though. That means a lot to us Indians. Of course to try it out. Everyone wants to try that out, man. I think every crew member has done all those things that I did. Now we have, we've only been flying New Delhi out of New York for 2.5 years, and now we have Delhiites, just flight attendants and pilots. That's all they do is New Delhi. So they've got their routines, their restaurants they go to, their things they do. Yeah, so I am the most blessed man because I went to the Monkey Temple. I don't know how to pronounce that. I got lots of blessings here on the wristbands. Never felt safer flying home or driving home in my car than after that. You know what's really interesting? We had a flight attendant with us that it was tall, thin, blonde hair. The little girls from India were like, AJ. Everyone loves Indian food. Yeah, we all love the Indian food. When we get in, we go down to the bar, and the Indian chef brings us all one Indian dish after another. But the little girls all wanted their picture taken, as well as the moms, with our blonde-haired flight attendant. It was like she was a princess or something. She never got so much attention in her life. No one wanted a picture with me. It was kind of hurt, you know. No one. Yeah, the Indian food everyone loves it. And we have it on the airplane too. So you can get your normal salty pork or steak or chicken, or when on the New Delhi flights, they carry Indian food coming home. So we always ask for the Indian food. We get what's left over, but it's better than what we have on the plane. Indian pilot colleagues. Oh yeah, we have sex, sexual persuasion, every nationality as pilots and flight attendants. Yeah, we have Indian pilots in our airline. They've been here a long time though, because you have to be a U.S. citizen. So they've been over for a while, but certainly we have Indian pilots. Oddly, none of them fly to New York, New Delhi out of New York, because that would be pretty beneficial on a layover, wouldn't it? Would be really beneficial. Yeah, that Himalaya corridor, when you fly through that, I should put some post some pictures of that. It's under my favorites. Let me see if I can find it, guys. Albums. This is gonna be embarrassing. Favorites, here we go. Hang on a second, I'll send myself. Hold on, hold on. I'll send myself some pictures of the Himalayas. I think some of the guys who've been with me for a while have seen them. But, you know, I repeat myself all the time anyway, right? It's going to take a minute. They'll come over, and I'll show you some Himalaya pictures. Since we're on India, the New Delhi flight, honestly, other than landing at Tegucigalpa or something like that, is from start to finish probably the most challenging flight we have because of the weights we operate at, the number of countries, 17-hour flight, flying over mountainous terrain a lot, flying near countries that we can't go into as Americans, being Syria, Iran, Pakistan does not want us there, Russia naturally, Afghanistan, and that there's a lot of places we can't go. And during the 17-hour flight, you definitely are going to get whacked with turbulence and challenging weather. And the Himalaya corridor is so narrow, you can't deviate over the Himalayas into Pakistan because of the mountains. You have to deviate into Afghanistan, and the Pakistanis, you can hear their voices go really high as you get out of that corridor into over Afghanistan. They don't like you being over there. They can't guarantee your safety over there. They just don't know what's going on. Oh, didn't know that. Benchy could tell you, Sharon. You definitely are dealing with a newbie here. Hold on. There's a couple of them, guys. Himalayan corridor. Isn't that incredible? Just incredible. Yep. You get the idea. Close that out. Over here is back in the air. All right, we're yapping here. Pretty unprofessional, huh? I just want to bring this heading around. I like to keep the heading bug slewed up, guys. I hope I didn't just accidentally go to heading, but I did. Yeah. Yeah, so Benchy, I will slow down to 8.0, but my plan was to get on the ground, get clear, and turn around and watch you land at St. Martin over the beach. So I kind of want to get, CJ, I've not been to Nigeria. As a matter of fact, I've been to Doha. I had not been to anywhere else in Africa. Doha, Saudi Arabia, when I was in the Air Force. My daughter went to Nigeria. Oh, she went to Ethiopia. I'm sorry. She went to Ethiopia. I want to do one thing here, guys. Prague. All right, we're going to land with 21. We have 791 miles to go. 1854. Present time. So we've got an hour 40 to go. So, guys, if you're just joining us, I'm 100 miles ahead of me. Okay, Benchy, hold on one second, buddy. I'll bring it down to 0.79. Now it says 59, so I added 5 minutes to the flight plan. Probably helped me out a little on gas. Yeah. All right. So guys, if you're just joining us, we're flying from Miami to St. Martin. And our plan, I'm flying with Benchy. Benchy runs my Discord for me. Benchy's from Denmark. And we're going to land at St. Martin, short runway, reboot, and fly over to Antigua. But we're going to try to program our computers to do a touch and go at St. Barts, 2,000-foot runway, 50 feet wide. Neither the 7-3 that Benchy's flying nor the 777 can land. The shortest runway I can land on at empty operating weight is around 4,300 feet. But we don't even have anything in our database for 6,000. So I'm going to have to build it kind of in the FMC with lat longs and things to try to find it. And I'll try to do a touch and go, autopilot, auto throttles off, and get the heck out of there. Reprogram the computer for Antigua, get it, and land in Antigua and call it a day. That's our plan. I'm not sure Benchy likes it, but that's our plan. Benchy, you probably would rather go to like Frankfurt to Amsterdam or Dusseldorf, where they have full controllers. And VATSIM, why are we doing VATSIM without that? And I understand that. I just felt like flying in the Caribbean today. That's all. AJ, where are you? Are you in Bali? You're on vacation. It seems like you've been on vacation for a while. I will, AJ. I'll do more live streams, brother. And I look forward to flying with you, my friend. Get some sleep and enjoy your vacation. I'm going on vacation. I got to go to Milan. We come back. My wife and I just going up the road a couple of hours to Newport, Rhode Island for a week. We're really looking forward to it. It's a great plan. Thanks, Benchy. It's fun. It's probably going to be incredibly humbling when you kick my butt on the touch and go at St. Barts and I end up in the mountain. But we're going to try it. LNAV and VNAV, no one's on VATSIM. You're in Bali, in an island called Gili Trancwagon. It's a 15-day vacation, kind of long. Who's better than you, man? 15-day vacation in Bali. AJ, you're the man. I can't remember the last time I had a 15-day vacation. Too many kids. All right, so Benchy and I will, on our Discord, will arrange for a group flight. I'm not going to be around much for the next week and a half, as I mentioned. Then after I get back, I go right out to Tel Aviv, and then I'd start doing Londons. But we'll figure out something in there and try to schedule a couple of group flights. I'll let Benchy decide how to run it and where to go, since I'm not very good at that stuff. All right, we'll try to give plenty of warning, maybe a day before and then an hour before. And Benchy's trying to whip my butt into shape over on Discord. Like, I didn't think to go on to Discord and change anything about the live stream. Let me see if I can figure out how to do that. While I'm doing that, I'll do cinematic, all right? And I'll tell a couple of stories. Let me see, Discord. Oh, okay. I see here. How do I change it? I see here. Yeah. I don't know how, Benchy. It is so humbling. Yeah, you are. You're trying, aren't you? So many of my. So my girlfriend is working in Dublin, Ireland, and I'm in Chennai, India. So we are meeting up in Bali for the vacation. So you're even there with a woman. Even better. If that's how we swing, right? Hence the long vacation. Nice for you, buddy. Probably miss her. Yeah, Dublin's a great place to visit. What a blast. People are great in Dublin. And the beer, the Guinness. Oh, the Guinness. That is good stuff. Let's tell a story. Let's tell I want to hear something funny. So everyone asks how you got some great views over the islands. Yeah, I put on what do you call it? The weather app. Active sky, and that kind of messed up my view. I'm looking at real weather. Yeah, thanks AJ. Thanks, buddy. So everyone has a story how they get into aviation when you sit in the cockpit. Mine is not sexy. So I was in high school. My family didn't have enough money for me to go to college, so I was looking for scholarships. And my mother came home one day and said, you know, you wanted to be an astronaut. Well, I was born in 1958. Every kid wanted to be an astronaut, right? I'm down the country. Well, Kevin, you know about the beer then. We should all visit Kevin. That's fun. So she came in. I was 17 years old, and she said, hey, listen, you always wanted to be an astronaut. Well, every kid did. Have you ever thought of the Air Force Academy? And she brought me an application to my congressman, and I applied to the Air Force Academy, and I got in. And that was 1976. 1975 I got in. Went there 1976, graduated in 80. So it wasn't like I had this view. Like I talked to Benchy and other guys that 16 years old, already well into their aviation resume, building hours, ratings, passionate about it. If you're going to want to fly, the key is to get started early so you can ride out the stuff, the ups and downs in the industry. But you can start later and still have great, there's such a demand, and still have a great career. Yeah. Parties at Kevin's house, man. They brought the price of Guinness up. Hey, I got one for you, Kevin. So I flew with this guy, he flew for the Royal Air Force years ago, and we used to fly to London out of New York. And when we landed, we would run to this pub before it closed because it had Irish Guinness, not English Guinness. Because he said the Irish Guinness had tasted better, didn't have the aftertaste of an English Guinness. I got to where I could tell, and I found a liquor store near me that had Irish Guinness, not English Guinness. Is that true? Do you notice the difference between Guinness brewed in England and Guinness brewed in Ireland? Guinness facts. Yeah, Benchy, but with all your knowledge that you have about aviation, all that you're doing, if you're interested in a career in aviation, you are doing a tremendous amount of groundwork already, just doing what you're doing. This is, trust me, I fly airplanes for a living. I started flying airplanes in 1976. This is the real thing. This will prepare you to fly airplanes. Naturally, there's some differences, but you're well prepared. Do not like beer. I don't like beer. I love beer, but beer doesn't like me. Old men get really fat on beer, so we tend to go to wine early on. But you develop a taste for beer. It'd be better if you didn't, to be honest with you. It'd be really good if you didn't develop a taste for scotch. That's really good. Yeah, Kevin said, yeah, there's really a difference. The Irish stuff makes a better pint and has a fuller taste. That's what he said, and I got to where I could tell the difference. To this day, I can tell the difference. I don't tend to drink Guinness unless I'm in England. And when I'm in England or Ireland, when I used to fly to Ireland, we flew to Shannon and Dublin. That's all I would drink over there. I don't know why I don't drink it here, because I don't drink much beer here. All right, so that's how I got started in aviation. My mother. How do you even become an airline pilot? Commercial license, it's like $80K. All right, well, yeah. That if you were to pay for it out of pocket, you probably should have deep pockets. You could hear me out. You could join the military. That's what I did. Join the Air Force, and you come out a pilot if you get that track. American U.S. Navy, Marines, and Air Force. Try to get in the aviation track. You can enlist in the armed services in the U.S. and they'll pay for your licenses under a thing called sort of a GI Bill. You could do that on the side, or go get your college degree, or pay for your licenses. Right now, all the U.S. carriers, there's such a shortage. There's such a shortage, is that, yeah, I'm reading your thing, Benchy, that they have aviation schools. You apply to Lufthansa. Your airline for your country would likely have an aviation program where you come in as a cadet. They get your old ratings. You pay for it. They give you loans, and if you graduate and fly for them, they pay off the loans over time. So you really don't pay anything. Those are cadet programs. I know in the U.S. the major airlines have it. I think even some of the cargos like UPS, FedEx are developing. They're called cadet programs. You can just start going down, getting your instructor license, and just instructing and trying to pay for your flight hours that way until you eventually get on with a commuter. But yeah, the initial outlay, you got to be careful. Yeah, Benchy, you would be in the military for 12 years before we had my pilot's license. Well, yeah, but you'd be flying fighters. That's pretty cool. In the United States, and I don't know if you guy has it here, BA, yeah, British Airways does have a future pilots program, and you'd be surprised who they take. The fact that you're interested in this and you maybe fly Flight Simulator helps you. It would help if you had a little bit of time in the airplane. They usually want a college degree, but lately they're waiving all college degrees, and they kind of give you a college level program, study program. Look into that. Benchy, the other thing is, we have active duty in the U.S., then we have guard and reserve slots. Guard and reserve slots, if you volunteer in the military in the U.S. on the reserve, they're not active duty, so they don't have the 12-year commitment. And let's say you're a fueler, you enlist, so you're an enlisted guy, and you're a fueler. Who do you think, when they have a pilot slot, they're going to send? It's you have to get your college degree in there somewhere. Let's say for 4 years you pump gas or do something on the base for the aircraft unit at your reserve unit. They send those guys, as soon as you get your college degree, as soon as you do, they send you for their pilot slot for the reserve. Then you can go right on with the airlines and fly for the reserves. They'll pay for your licenses and pay for your college. And so you may have that in Denmark or in Ireland or in England. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, you pay for the training, Kevin. But if you go on with their commuter level airline, they'll usually forgive the debt, and they give you big sign-on bonus to pay it off. So essentially, it's free. Type rating program, 2 for staff. Dan, type rating program, yeah. When you come out of the, you'll have all the cadet program. You have privates, multi-engine, and then the CFI, instructor rating. They get you all that stuff, instrument instructor rating, and then they'll give you a job they'll let you instruct for them until you get 1,500 hours in the U.S. Then they'll give you a job at their regional, and within a couple of years you go to the majors, and they give you such a big sign-on bonus to a lot of these. All the airlines are struggling to find people, so it's gotten very lucrative. You can pay off all your loans, and they finance it for you. If you say, I'm going to take my licenses and leave, you owe them that money. But if you stay with them, you can keep that. You'll eventually pay off your loans with their money. That's how I understand it. I actually got a neighbor in. Yeah, Kevin, yeah, check into it, buddy. Go down there, you know, smooth them up. Look at your, if you have a reserve or guard unit, which is like not an active duty flying unit, go down there and ask them. You might be able to enlist, be a sergeant, you know, or a private, and pump gas or do military police or work on, just try to do something with the airplanes. They'll give you the pilot slot and they'll pay for your college in the US and probably over there in the UK as well. Can't be sure about that, of course. Yeah, well, I don't know, CJ, in the US, but yeah, what they want to see is that you're passionate about aviation and that maybe you've had some exposure, because what they don't want to do is get some college-educated, nerdy dude who comes in there and he gets in and they give him a slot over a guy who's doing stuff like you're doing right now, just being here, and he's not interested in aviation. Gets in and goes, you know, I don't like it. They want to know that you have an interest. This is an interest. It'd be great if you went and took a couple of flights. They want to know that you liked your experience. You volunteer to work on their airplanes or anything you can do for them, they'll send you to get your ratings. So yeah, Benchy, 12-year commitment with the Denmark Air Force, active duty. First of all, flying F-16s, or what do they have over there, F-35s, F-16s, is not too bad a gig. And you come out of there and you walk right onto the airlines and you can finish your active duty. You'll get a pension from the military and you'll get a pension from the airline, and they get pretty good money. It's pretty sexy flying. Don't rule out active duty either if you get your college degree. I think though in most air forces you have to do your 4-year degree before you. Yeah, CJ, they want to see a passion. I mean, even, bear with me, start streaming. Get in there, do what I'm doing. I'm just doing this for fun. But you do it. Develop some instructional programs, talking, and refer them to your website. That's on your resume. I instruct flights on YouTube. And I don't care if you have 20 subscribers. They go on there and they see this guy in a cockpit throwing switches around and flying a 737 around. Who do you think they want? You or the guy that comes out and he was drinking beers at college and says, you know, I think I'd like to be a pilot? You're showing them that you have a passion, and that's what they want. The last thing they want is getting someone into this field that picks up and leaves with their ratings, or gets halfway through and said, this is yucky, I want to do, as far as getting into an aviation career. Here's one for you. There's a girl that lives in my town. She's 19. She may be 20 now. She was at the University of Tampa down in Florida. And I went to my dentist for my teeth. And her mother was, and she wanted to know, she said her daughter was at university and decided she wanted to be a pilot. So I told her, you know, I hooked her up with Flight Sim. She had an Xbox, got her a Logitech yoke, rudders, and she got accepted into the American Airlines cadet program. She starts in August. She will be a pilot for American Airlines someday, and they don't care about her college degree. They just want, because they're going to give her a college level degree in education, in aviation. They'll use her. They'll get all her ratings. She'll instruct for them. When she gets enough hours, she'll go to the regionals. They'll give her big bonuses when she does. They'll pay off all her loans, and then she'll go on to the majors. Anyway, let's see. What do we got here? The website said they want people in. Yep. I was talking to an RAF door gunner and some guy who works for the BA, lives in Dubai. They said all you need is a genuine interest in aviation and your A levels. I always thought you needed to be good at physics and stuff. Yeah, I'm telling you, get a YouTube channel. A guy like Benchy who does all this stuff, start filming it and instructing in it and giving your opinion on things. And provided you're a clean cut, make a nice presentation, and you're showing, I mean, this is what you're going to do. You know, they see you operating a 737. They got the real deal there. That's the real deal. And if you can do that, guys, chances are you're good at math, you're good at physics. If you can do all this stuff that we do, you know, bouncing around, doing all these buttons and stuff, and you know, You can't be a math nerd or not very good at physics and be able to do this stuff. You get paid to go to school over 18, but for some stupid reason, the pilot education is not free. It's like 100K UK. Yeah, I bet you that works, buddy. Still think you should get your college degree and go fly F-16s for Denmark Air Force. Sexiest job there is. And you're not wasting 12 years, brother. You know? You are not wasting 12 years. You're doing something. First of all, you're serving your country. Yeah. Benchy. Look in the Danish military academy. I mean, what are you, 16 years old? Go there, man, and fly those jets. That is not, those will be the proudest years of your life and the sexiest flying you'll ever do. You got the rest of your life to do this stuff. Sit there eating crew meals, sleeping up in your condo upstairs on a 777. When you're flying an F-8, an F-22, F-35, F-16 in service to your country, I'm sorry. That's way better than this. Way better. Yeah, you're never going to join the military. Yeah, well, I'm just saying. I understand. I understand. Hey, now I'm having trouble getting my view back inside. I started throwing all my buttons around over here. Well, this is embarrassing, so let me go inside Captain's Landing. There we go. Nice. Yeah, when I was doing that stuff with you guys, I was throwing all the buttons around. Got lost. Good attempt. All right, buddy. All right. Well, you other guys. Military's a great way to go. It's the way I went. It's obviously free. Great people to work with. But Benchy's not going to go in the military. I get it. I get it. A lot of people don't want to. I have 6 kids. I have 2 Army officers. Special Forces officers. I have an Army doctor. She's an ENT surgeon. So we're pretty heavily invested in the U.S. military here. And then my other 3 kids are not. They call them the civilians. They're gainfully employed, though. I got my top of descent in like 460 miles, or 500. Okay. Let me see mine. Yeah, mine's, you guys see that? My top of descent, yeah. About, so that's 160, 320. That'd be 480. Yeah, like 460 now. So, Benchy, since you're talking about that, let's go here. The flight, right? I'm going to start reviewing this stuff. Star, where we filed the elbow arrival. Hey. Okay, here we go. And where are we coming over? Coming over Sluggo. And I'm gonna hook up to the RNAV arrival. So the approach is St. Martin does not have an ILS. So I'm just going to do it RNAV arrival. So I'm going to come in out of Sluggo, let it fly LNAV, VNAV, unless ATC comes on somewhere in here. And I'm going to come in and grease it on, just slide it on. You're not even going to know I'm on the ground, and taxi to the gate. And I'll turn around and watch you land. And you're going to like come in like, you're going to smash it around, barely, and you're going to clear the runway. And I'm going to tell you, say, who's your daddy? Well, who's your grandpa? All right, so we're going to land, and we landed on 10. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to have to back taxi, so you're going to need a lot of room, right? Because I have to do a 180 at the end. 7,500 foot runway. I won't turn here, so you're gonna have to give me at least 20 miles, and I'll come up and I'll hustle back. I'll get out of your way if there's no VATSIM going on, and I'll park somewhere over here, turn around and try to watch you land. This is the beach, so I'm trying to remember the name of the hotel that was here, but there's bars here. This is all open sand. There's a blast fence here. When we taxi out, we come here, we turn around. People stand there in their bathing suits and get sandblasted. Never did that. But, you know, you really give them a ride. But KLM used to fly 747s in here. We flew big Airbuses in here. Yeah, I'll get out of your way as soon as I can. But it's pretty cool. But this is loaded with people. You can also go to bars over here or over here and have lunch and watch airplanes land all day or take off. Pretty cool. If you look at the SID getting out of there, let me see here. I don't know which one we'll be doing. You kind of take off right into the mountains. Big looping turn to get out of there. We'll go out of there, then we'll try to find our way over to St. Barts, touch and go over to Antigua. That's going to be interesting. 7,500 foot of runway. So what do I have set up in my box? I have in here, put that back. I have in here RNAV approach runway 10, and there's no discontinuities. Basically out of Sluggo. I just go Sluggo, tracking over to Ulba, and so when I start the descent, I'm going to put in 1,700. You could even put in all the way down Macron. You could put in 699. Let me see what the MDA is here. The DA approach. Approach RNAV. I swear they used to have an ILS in here, but maybe they didn't. We're going down to 700. In our company, you have to add 50 feet to that, so we put 750 in there. I'll put 750 in the window. Right down here. Yeah, we add to, it's not a DA or 750. We have to add 50 feet, so I'm going to do that and add 750 feet to mine. Got a long way to go. Yeah, Kevin, I'm reading your stuff, but yeah, it's pretty dismissed. It's underfunded. Yeah. I mean, if you're in the Dublin area, couldn't you go into the RAF or not the Irish Air Force? Or Kevin, I'm sorry, where did you say you are, buddy? Are you in India? I don't think you are. I'm trying to remember where you're from. Oh, Kevin, you were in Ireland. You were in Ireland. You can't go into the RAF? They're very well funded, right? How could I forget that we had our Guinness discussion, right? Not much to look at out here because of the cloud cover. South of the country Cork. Yeah, well, I have some Irish roots too. Quinn is one of the names. Yeah, Adam, it is a VATSIM flight. About as lame a VATSIM flight as it could be. We're flying from. Hey, hello, Captain Florin, Carjan Florin. Welcome, buddy. Welcome back. It is. We're going from Miami to St. Martin. I'm flying. Benchy's flying with me in a 7-3. I'm in a you know, my typical thing here. You know. Oh, that's good. That. PMDG 777-300. We're going to land on a 7,500 foot runway in St. Martin. I'm going to turn around and watch Benchy land his 737. I'm going to do a beautiful landing. Benchy's going to kind of smack it on. Then we're going to take off and try to find St. Barts, which is just right around there, and try to do a touch and go on a 2,000 foot tiny runway, and then fly over to St. Antigua and land. I don't know how it's going to work out. So Kevin, it says you could go for the RAF. It ended up costing as much as going for a CPL, though. I'd say combination is much more expensive here in the UK than in the States. Well, yeah, if you join the military in the US, everything's paid for. You're getting a paycheck, and they pay for all your ratings, everything. They'll actually pay your college too, or you can not pay for college. Use your money to pay for your flying ratings in the military. It's interesting. We get the title threw me up. I know, Adam. I didn't post anything about going live. I just went live, and yeah, I know, Benchy. It's going to be kind of wild. And Adam, what it did is it defaulted to the last time we went live. Benchy's here flying with me. Benchy runs the Discord, and he's been trying to get me to do the right thing with that stuff. I didn't even know I had to update that. I guess I could go in there and, yeah, I know that now. Go in there and do it, but I can't seem to figure it out. It's the title in the YouTube. I know, I don't think I can edit the title in the YouTube. I just went over there, I didn't see it. Maybe if I go to Studio? See that. YouTube Studio. Live, right? Live. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. That was a lot easier than I thought. 900 divided by 6, Benchy. So that's about is 6 pounds per gallon. 6.2. I don't deal in kilograms, but so that is 1,500 pounds. Got gallons? Yeah, divided by 6. All right, looks like we're in the Turks and Caicos. Right down below here, that to me looks like Grand Turk. So probably puts us kind of north of the Dominican Republic and Haiti. How do I look at this? Let me see the flight. All right. So guys, if you're just joining us, we're going to go and fly the RNAV approach into St. Martin go to the terminal, pick up some duty free, and then we're gonna refuel, no, not much, and we're gonna go over to do a touch and go at St. Barts, 2,000 foot runway. Let me put that up here. Flights, let me unload it. New flight, airport, put Miami in here. And I'll put in St. Barts. Tell I've been peeking over there, right? St. Barts. It's just got a visual approach, nothing else, right? Tells you how to do it. So what I'll probably do is build TFFJ and try to do a bearing, place bearing distance off there. Come on in and land. There's some coordinates here. There's Sugarloaf, Cocoa, Freegate, and if you look at this, I'm going to land on runway 28. The reason I'm going to land on runway 28 there, let me do 28. Runway 28, yeah. Which way would be the best way to land? How about 10? Oh, 10, you got to come in and dive over the hill. I'm not going to do that. We could try that. That's the most classic approach because you usually land to the east in the Caribbean, and you come in and just right here and you just dive down if you haven't landed there onto a 2,000 foot runway. I haven't flown there. My wife went there on vacation a bunch of times. I understand it's quite the ride. All right, let's try runway 10. When we make our way over to St. Barts, we're going to do the St. Martin arrival too, so we can watch Benchy buzz the beach on his landing. We'll go to 10. We'll come up over the tree line, dive down. I'm basically just going to be bouncing it off the runway. If I'm empty on a 777, 200 or 300, I still need almost 4,000 feet empty. So, according to the landing applications that I have in my computers, Benchy, there's no way you put a 7.3 in with 150 mile an hour final, 160 mile an hour final. He'll be way off the end. So he's going to do a touch and go too. We're going to come up over the ridge, dive down, touch the runway, autopilot, auto throttle off because once you touch it, doing toga won't help you. And we'll go fly over to Antigua. I'll go out, orbit, reprogram it for Antigua, and do an approach in Antigua and call it a day. Just to go back to being a husband, not a basement troll that I am. Easy. You know, Benchy, if you beat me in both landings, and I thought we were friends. So, taxiing runway of St. Barts. I don't know why I'm talking about St. Barts, but there it is. We're not going to make it to the terminal. It's over here. 2,100 feet, and it's 50 feet wide. The standard runway for a heavy aircraft is 150 feet. So it's a tiny little strip. You come in over the ridge over here, dive on down. You probably have done it on the landing challenge on Microsoft Flight Simulator. And we'll dive on down, touch and go, woohoo, fly out of there. The way we'll do it is autopilot, auto throttles off, touchdown, go full power, just kind of hold the landing attitude, let it fly off the runway, get up to about 1,000 feet, lower the nose and start cleaning up. Then I'll get the autopilot on, we'll reprogram it, go into Antigua and do a civil arrival. Dave, we're still flying. Been a lot of storytelling though. Yeah, I bet you, I don't think a 7.3 can get on a 2,000 foot runway, but you probably can do it. No, I couldn't. So Dave, welcome back, buddy. Here we are. Show you what we got here. Top of descent is 320 miles away. We took off out of Miami to the west, did a big left turn down south around over the Florida Keys, close to the Florida Keys, south of Miami, and flew over Great Antigua, Little Antigua, over the Turks and Caicos, went north of Cuba, then north of Haiti and Dominican Republic, which share the island of Hispaniola. Then we went north. We're going to go north of Puerto Rico. Right now, let me see if I can see where we are exactly. relative to this. Let me go airports. Way out here. Yeah, so let me decrease the range a little bit. That's Santiago. That's Dominican Republic, Santo Domingo, MDSD, Puerto Plata. Yeah, so this is Haiti down here. This is Port-au-Prince, Haiti. And then they have a mountainous border here. Share the island of Hispaniola. That's Puerto Plata. The capital, Santiago. This is Santo Domingo. Punta Cana, bunch of all-inclusive. So this is all Hispaniola. So again, Puerto Plata, Santiago, Dominican Republic, Punta Cana. You want a good vacation, go to Punta Cana. Right on the water, a bunch of all-inclusive resorts. Then we get up into, so we pass north of Cuba, over the Turks and Caicos Island, which is back here. And then we pack north of Haiti, now north of the Dominican Republic. This is Puerto Rico. There's a gap here. Then we'll pass to north of BOEING, San Juan's over here, and make our descent and approach into St. Martin. Yeah, Dave, I know. I think you're right. It's a 2,000-foot runway. I guess they come up over the mountains and they just dive down. A lot of YouTube videos on it. Yeah, definitely. We're just having fun. We're going to go in and we're going to take off out of St. Martin, do a big looping turn, try to find our way over to St. Barts, bounce off the runway, fly on out of there. Now, I'm in P3D, version 5. I did buy the enhancement package for Miami and for St. Martin and St. Barts. It cost me $32. I bet I'm going to go there a lot in the next couple of weeks because of it. But so it should look kind of fun, look kind of nice. And from there, we'll go up, and Antigua's right around there. We'll get up, reprogram the FMCs, get stable, and come back in and land in Antigua and lay over there. Benchy and I are going to lay over. I think he has his parents with him. His dad and I are going to have a couple of beers. Sharon, Airbus edition. My phone's going crazy with YouTube messages. Hey, you know how many subscribers I had this morning? 666. It's a sign of the devil. So you guys, if you're not subscribed, please subscribe to get me off that number. All right, we'll drink punch, Benchy. Parents don't like beer. I was just making conversation. We'll go to the all-inclusive buffet, and everyone can get what they want, all right? DCH6, or maybe a Cessna 308, 408. Yeah, I told you. I have 666 subscribers, so if you're not subscribed here, please do it. Get me off that number. That's the sign of Satan in the biblical Christian religion. Not that all of you are Christians, but not a good number. I've been stuck on it for like, Adam, 668. So nobody leave, at least for a while. Yeah, Dave, I think you're right, buddy. They're, I think Cape Air flies in there, and they fire Cessna 310. I'm from the military, so I don't have a lot of knowledge. They come in there with that. I think they used to fly in ATR 42s in there too, and Saabs. Want to do? Let me see how much farther we have to the top of descent. Better not fly by it. I'm sure Benji would tell me. We cannot still have, 300 miles or so to the top of descent. All right, so now we're coming up north of Punta Cana. I highly recommend Punta Cana. Then we get into BOEING on the west end of Puerto Rico. This is all Puerto Rico here. This is Dominican Republic. Haiti's on the other side of the island. We flew the Turks and Caicos. This is Puerto Plata down here. Before that, we passed over Cuba, Bahamas, south of Nassau and Freeport. It's beautiful down there. I've flown with guys, that's where they built their hours, dropping people off. And there's a lot of little islands in here, some of them privately owned, if you can imagine the wealth. That guys own islands, and they have a little runway on the island and a little house. Must be nice. Must be nice. If any of you have a little island with a little runway and a little house in the Bahamas, my wife and I would like to be your friends. I would really like to be your friend. All right, still no VATSIM stuff. Let's go to VATSPY and make sure we're not going to be picking anything up here. Nah, nothing going on in there. This is the Leeward Islands. So took off out of Miami. I think that's Kingston, Jamaica. I don't know what this map represents. All right, so this is the map. So this is Great Antigua. This is Turks and Caicos over here, El Salvador, and this is Cuba. So we took off Great Antigua, Little Antigua. This is Freeport, Nassau up here. You guys even see that? Yeah. So we took off out of Miami, Great Antigua, Little Antigua, Freeport, Nassau. It's Nassau there. This is Cuba. We've stayed north of Cuba. We went over the Turks and Caicos. This is Providenciales, Turks and Caicos. That's Grand Turk, Providenciales. This, see the mountain, this road here, this line here. This side is Haiti, Port-au-Prince down there, and it's Dominican Republic. Puerto Plata is here. Santiago is right next to it, inland, mountainous. Dominican Republic, Santo Domingo's down here. Punta Cana is here. We're right about here right now. See, oh, there we are. What are we talking about? And there's Benchy. Kicking your butt. And we're going to fly north to Puerto Rico. Brinken's over here. San Juan's here. Culebra's down here. And we're going to go into TNCM at St. Martin here. So we're going to fly over the US Virgin Islands, which is St. Thomas, St. Croix, St. Thomas, St. Croix, and into St. Martin. This is Antigua. So after St. Martin, we'll come in and we'll do a horrendous touch and go at St. Barts, hopefully, and fly over to Antigua. Want to go over that again? It's kind of interesting, right? Little geography, rest in the Caribbean. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. What do I do? Yeah, let's get out of here. That's too scary. Yeah, it should be fun. Kind of a long leg for VATSIM leg. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. Gives us a chance to shoot the bull. I do a lot of videos, just instructional videos, and me flailing in VATSIM, so it's kind of nice to sit here and kind of smooth it up with you guys. Fly with my man Benchy. Top of descent. Looks like about under 200 miles to go. Punta Cana. Laid over there a bunch of times. Like I said, it's a bunch of all-inclusive resorts. Not much else around there. They have little shuttles that run between them. Beautiful beaches, all sorts of jet skis, paragliding, you name it. Snorkeling, deep sea fishing, really fun. Then you get into Brinken on the western end of Puerto Rico. We used to fly there out of New York, believe it or not. San Juan, been there 100,000 times. Then we get over into the US Virgin, St. Thomas, St. Croix, before we go into St. Martin. All right. Benchy wants me to do the Volanta Pro Cryo. All right. All right. think I already did this. Didn't I already download it? Yeah, I did. So open in browser. I need to. I gotta create an account, sign up. Okay. So how about Father Time? Email address is my email address. Feel free to call me. If you're just tuning in, Benchy's been trying to get me to do this. I've read this, I've read this, I've read this. I'm registering. Got it. Just thinking about it. Log in. Log in. Invalid username. How can I have an invalid username or password? Okay. I definitely do not have an account. Maybe I have to do a different password. Don't you hate it when they don't tell you what they're, if you have to have capitalization or how many numbers or symbols. Verify your email. Verify your email. All right. There it is. YouTube. Nope. Nothing's there yet. Log in. Okay, Benchy, I'm going to give this one more try, buddy. Invalid username or password. Okay, so why is that? Nope, I'm not going to do any more here. I give up. I give up. Benchy, I give up. I got to get out of this. Compass project. Nope. Nope, it's not coming up. All right. So sorry. I'm so sorry. All right, Adam. All right. You got to open it on your computer. I'm on my computer. As the username, can you create the Atlanta profile so we can see who's got the best landing? Oh. Finally was able to catch live on your stream. Benchy, you got to open it on your computer. Benchy, sigh. Atlanta's always a pain. I don't use it much. Benchy as the username? Should I put Benchy as the username? Benchy. Are you telling me I have to use Benchy as the username? No. All right. You're looking at it, right, brother? I thought I signed up. I did it twice. I'm sorry. I'm so embarrassed. Sorry if I've hurt you. I'm so sorry. This is what Benchy puts up with. All right. So, how about another story? So we talked about how I got my start in aviation. I went to the Air Force Academy. I majored in management and economics. I did okay. Militarily, middle of the pack. Academically, middle of the pack. Did you get the mail to validate the email address? No, I did not. I did not get it. Benchy, you're not going to give up on this, brother. Why don't we just say that I got the better landing? All right? Okay. You're so competitive. Let me see here. Email address. Let me do email address. All right. All right. Here we go. Volante. All right, account already exists. File time. Remember you to try to sign it. Oh, verify your email address. Verify email. You guys know about this stuff? Log in. This ought to be interesting. Father time. I have no idea. Now, which password, right? Which password could it possibly be? Ah! We hope you enjoy using Volanta. All right, Benji. All right. It worked. So what are we doing? Why did I do that? You're gonna now log in on the Desk Class app of Volanta. Killing me here. Killing me, brother. All right, here we go. Desk Class app. I have 50 different things open. Where is Volanta Desk App? Let me check. Volanta. Oh my God. Here we go. So, Father Time, right? You guys know this? So now we're going to have competition here. 31. All right. Your active flight. Add a flight plan? Now, is that the next thing I'm doing here, Benchy? Am I adding a flight plan? This is probably a bad place for me to learn how to do this. So now I'm signed in. Do I have to create a flight plan? Yeah, can it? Yeah, it can import it from Volanta. No, this is a great place. I can talk to you. All right, but Benchy. Benchy. So I'm on Volanta, right? Allow upload of my stored scenery. All right. Add a flight. All right. So let me do this so you guys can see what I'm doing here. Your active flight. Add an aircraft. Import a flight plan. Nope. From SimBrief. Oh my God. All right. All right. Wait a minute. All right. Benchy. Yep. Watch this. Volanta app. I don't know any of this stuff. All right. No, I'm not doing it right now. All right. I don't know it, Benchy. I don't know any of that. I have to look it up. So we're not going to do it anymore. Oh my God, that's pain. I don't know my Navigraph or stuff. It usually comes up automatically. And I'm streaming here. Okay. Nope. We're done. No, we're done. We're not doing it anymore. I know it was right there. I just opened it up, Benchy, but it didn't, I don't know how to do it. Authenticate with Navigraph, authenticate with Discord, Twitch. It doesn't. Nothing's working. Sign in with Google. All right. Button above save changes. I'm looking at it. Discord, nope. Revoke authorization, authenticate, insert button above. Save changes, account. No, all right. We are definitely, at this point, my friend, done. Yeah, Benchy, I don't know my SimBrief username, brother. It says Pilot Edge ID, and next to that it says SimBrief username. Don't know what it is. Don't know. All right, so top of descent, mercifully, is coming. Jeff, when we land in St. Martin, you jump into Discord, we get a go. All right, yeah. All right. Yeah, thanks, Adam. Benchy, I don't think anyone else is enjoying this. Damn it, Jeff. Yeah, I know. She said, perfect, now go back to the map. Well, the map, how do you get to the map? Map up here. Yeah? Yes, Benchy. What you got for me, brother? Damn it, Jeff. Well, we tried. I'm back on the map, though. I went back on the map. There's your map. Right? So I signed in, went back on the map. Thanks, Kevin. I'm definitely going to Kevin's house. And we're going to go downtown and get a couple of Guinnesses. Benchy, did that... can you see where it says end flight? Flight? Your flights? Nope. Nope, nope. Activities. Map. Flight plan. End flight. All right, I'm coming back to Benchy. Yes, I can. So I see end flight. Do you want me to? Top of descent's coming. One last shot, buddy. Yeah, that was a good one, Benchy. Push end flight. Okay, here we go. Are you sure you want to end your flight? Yes. All right. I ended my flight. Yeah, exactly. Go to the pub. Now press new flight. Okay. All right. Add a flight plan. Nope. Okay. All right. So, I'm going to start doing this pilot stuff now. Right? Couldn't find it. And then import from SimBrief. And what's the problem with that is I don't have all my SimBrief passwords. I'm getting exhausted. It doesn't have SimBrief on here. All right, so please, we'll do it later. So how we doing, Benchy? We're on our flying the plane stuff here, brother. So we're getting ready. So I'm going to set up. There is still no controllers down this area. Yep, that's lost. Still no controllers, so I'm going to set in on my panel. I'm going to assume that we're cleared for the whole approach, and I'm going to come up here from altitude, and I'm going to set in 700 feet, and I'm going to let it fly down into the RNAV territory. So usually we don't do this right until we're clear for the approach. But there is no one here. $750. LNAV, VNAV. LNAV, VNAV. Oh, it's already starting down. That's okay. It'll intercept it. I think what I'll do is get out of this. Syntac. Hey, buddy. I was telling the guys what you told me about VATSIM. And I think what I'm going to do, guys, is hold. What happened was it started down before I really wanted it to. And I'm going to let the profile come down and then catch up with it. When it comes down, I'll go back to VNAV. Cactus. Yeah, now I got the Guinness talk going, right? Yeah, it did help, Syntac. I was telling him that what I did is I was in New York, and Syntac watched my video, and I was doing VATSIM, and the tower and ground went home. So I looked up, and there was no departure. There was just New York Center. I thought, well, maybe they'll contact me once I get airborne. But VATSIM has a top-down philosophy. Correct me if I'm wrong, Syntac. So if there's a New York Center and you don't have approach, tower, ground, they will fill in down line. So what I should have done when I didn't have any of that, but I had a New York Center, is contacted them for clearance, ground, and tower. They do everything. It's not the other way around. So if you have a ground controller, they're not going to do on up. They're not going to do tower, departure, things like that. They're going to do clearance on down, ground and clearance. I think that's right? So if you're on the ground, you got nothing, or everyone goes home, but you do have a New York Center or Miami Center, contact them for clearance, ground, tower, everything, because it's top down. But if you got a tower top down will do ground and clearance. But if you have a ground, they'll do ground and clearance. So now I know that. So I took off basically without any kind of a clearance. Yeah. Fortunately, I didn't get in trouble that time. I got in trouble my first VATSIM for not answering. I didn't even know when they dung. I got on there before I was ready. And I got a message from the supervisor, a warning. Made a donation to VATSIM of about $100 to try to make them like me, so they didn't kick me off. But I love the VATSIM concept a lot. It's just you got to kind of know the code of conduct and the rules before you go out there flailing. You can mess things up. Oh, Adam, I control approach in Los Angeles. When you don't have tower or anything, it gets difficult. Yeah, I said that to Syntac when he told me that. I said that controller, like LA Center, if there's no ground or tower or clearance, he's got to be working his fanny off. No wonder that guy left. But I took off without contacting him, thinking he would ding me when I get airborne. But I just didn't. I can't believe how much they do, all the way down through ground and clearance. Anyway, thanks to Syntac, I now know. I'll pass the word. Now let me look up here. Okay, we get 750 feet in. I think what I'm going to do, Benchy, my friend, is put in 33 cruise altitude. That's interesting, right? This thing, I've never seen that before. That. And I'm going to just go down to 33 for now. Reset this up because it's kind of messed up now, isn't it? It doesn't know where it is. Benchy, I'm heading down to 33, brother. Painful, I know. That's because it's already at 33. All right, so we're in 33, 280 knots. And when it comes on path, now I can reset this up. I'm going to put it all the way down to 750 feet and let it fly it down a path for the RNAV approach into St. Martin. That's my plan. That's my plan. All right, we got minimum set up. All right, it's been a long time since been a long time since you rock and roll now. All right, so yeah, I didn't either. I must have pushed the button and I started down, Benchy. I didn't mean to. Here it goes. It's going down in speed. I'll just let it go and catch up. Anyway. Yeah, normally, guys, it doesn't start down if you're in path unless you push the thing. So mine is starting down. So I think what I'll do, that's not supposed to do that, is go here. And I'll let it catch up. So let's take a look at the approach on in on Navigraph. We are going to fly the arrival, the star, which is, oh, I got to put this back in here. I take a note when we were talking about St. Barts, looking ahead. That's the arrival. We're coming up over Sluggo, this course on into intercept final Aluba. This over here is St. Barts, by the way. For that's what we're doing. That's not a nothing spectacular to look at there. Then we're going to do the RNAV GSS, the runway 10. It's it's got a non-precision. It goes down to 700 feet. That's in the window. I added 50 feet to it because that's my company's policy on a non-precision. Unless only with a DA do you put the actual one in. It's the DA MDA. So put 750 in there. Got lessor at 1700. Mapon's far from the end of the runway, so we'll have to get the autopilot off somewhere in there because the thing will level off. So lessor at 1700. There's lessor at 1700. Oboe at or above this, and this is key. That it does have this here, so we should get guidance. But inside the FAF, which is lessor, we'll put in the missed approach altitude, which is 4,000. So our VNAV path will stay good and accurate. That makes sense. Probably doesn't. All right. See if we can get a little St. Martin ATIS here. I don't know if they'll have it. 2765. We're still a ways out, so might not get it. Still got 180 miles, but we'll give it a shot. Get it tuned up anyway. 2765. Down here. All right, so we got Unicom over here, and we got ATIS on the other side. I'll toggle that up and hope for the best. Just doing a nice gentle descent. And let's do the checklist. Recall. No unwanted messages. Notes, nothing to review. Auto brakes we'll put on 3. Landing data. It's about, I did it before, about 4,700 feet. Approach brief is well, let's do a decent approach brief. All right, so this will be the RNAV GSS to runway 10 at St. Martin. Jumping ahead, we've got a 7,500 foot runway. It's got PAPIs with a 3-degree glide path, 7218 on threshold, 150 foot wide standard runway. If you weren't with me earlier, which I know some of you weren't, there is a turnaround pad, runways 10. Actually, yeah, we got to turn around at the end, taxi back and clear so Benchy can land. Benchy's landing behind me. There is a displaced threshold. We come over the beach here. There's hotels, bars, or restaurants to watch the final. This is all clear. It's all beach. People stand there right at the blast fence. And lots of YouTube videos on that. Come to a full stop. We'll do, I'm going to do maybe a left-hand 180. Come up, go as fast as I can to exit somewhere around Delta or Charlie on into the terminal park. Get the outside camera on to watch my guy Benchy come in here and land, and hopefully he does a lousy landing to make me look better. So this is the approach. The date is 12 June 20. That's when it came out. 12-1. We're all on the same path. Princess Juliana. It's St. Martin. Final approach course 096. You don't put that anywhere. Lesser at 1700. We checked that. Going down to an MDA of 700. I put in 50 foot for good measure. 750 we need for category D. 2,400 meters. We got that. 4,000 is a good min sector. Missed approach is in the box. Climb right down to 4,000 direct on bed and hold. There's mountains off the end of the runway. Approach brief's complete. I'll get the speed brakes later. Let me see something here. Go to plan on here. I'm going to decrease the scale, talk about something here. Back down. Go in here. And now I'm going to come back up to nav mode. Left source is a big right-hand turn. Fly through the gap in St. Martin. There's a mountain there. L nav in it, V nav in it. All right, that's how we're going to do it. And that is it. Let's go catch up with chat according to the checklist. Haven't even reached the top of descent. I know I'm doing a slow descent. I'm waiting on the ground in the 737. Ah, man. Adam, all right, buddy. He's going to try to find St. Barts. Try to figure out how to build an extended center line for runway 10. Maybe, see if it works. TFFJ, then maybe like the runway 10, so 280, TFFJ 280/10. That might give us a fixed 10 miles off the end. Or in the 777, we can extend off the runway over there, or try to extend off it. Problem is, we're not going there. We're actually going on to Antigua eventually. Syntac, I'm not in UPS today. I'm on an American call sign, but I put the wrong livery on. I'm in a PMDJ. You know, Syntac, they flew 747s in here in KLM, and we used to fly Airbus A300s in here. A300-600, big airplane, 400,000 pound airplane, routinely. It's pretty amazing. All right, how we doing here? All right, so that's interesting. What do we get? Fuel quantity low. And that's interesting, Benchy. My fuel quantity came in low. I wonder if through the miracle, we should just try to land it. Through the miracle of PMDG, fuel, I can add fuel. It's 6,000 enough to land it. We were supposed to land with 21. It still says 21. That's so weird. Let me come back up here. This is interesting. It says we're landing with 21. All of a sudden, what do we have, a fuel leak? Let me see something here. Let me go to fuel. Yeah, I don't know how we lost all that gas. It still says 22. So I don't know. All that I know is it's a freaking miracle is what it is. How's that? Yeah, I don't know. I'm open to the possibility and the likelihood that it's something I did, but anyway. So we're 26,000 feet, 126 miles to go, so we're still coming up slowly on the glide path. Got it descending nice and slowly. I'm going nice and slow on the descent, so Benchy doesn't fall too far behind. Okay, where's Benchy? He's right there. So that's me. That's Benchy. Yeah, cool. Anyway, I think. On the white plane, thanks. You're the pink one further behind. You. Well, I don't see the pink one. There's one right here. I think that's you. Let's see. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. It's all magic to me. I was told by one of you guys that my seating position was wrong. It was too low. But I don't know. Probably is. You're probably right. I could adjust that a little. Captain landing. And let me do this. How about that? I'll try that, and I'll go here. What I'm doing is adjusting this chase plane view. Okay. I got to be able to see the PFD up here. So chase plane view, right click, update present position. All right, so let's try that. Let me try this. All right, that's better. He wanted me to sit up higher for the landing view. I try to adjust my seat typically to be able to see right down the glare shield. It's really important on Cat 3s because the low visibility approaches, the runways right down at the bottom of the screen as you're coming in on some of these approaches. So you want to be sitting up higher, being able to look right down the nose so that you can pick up the lights at the best possible angle. That's right. All right, 99 miles, right? And we are 99 miles, 24,000 feet. So 3 times 24 is 72. I had 10 because it's on this side, so 82. So, yeah. It's going to pick up the profile here, probably somewhere in this area. Benji's descending in a V path. I started down early, real slow, and I'm going slow. I should get that. So I'm kind of under the glide path coming up to it. Oh, there it is right there. Look at it says we're there. So let's go up here and hit VNav. VNav path, there it is. So now it will fly the path on down. What do you think of that? I like this view because you can see everything. You can see the PFD, the ND, a little bit, most of the glare shield. It's kind of cool. All right, guys. So if you're just joining us, there is no ILS here. I swear there used to be, but probably not. Just an RNAV is the best we have. Short runway, 180 at the end of the runway. Clear the runway, turn around, and watch Benchy roll on the landing. He tried to get me to do this Volanta so that he could prove to me that he's a better pilot than me, but I couldn't get it to work, embarrassingly. I don't know if it's going to come in much handy at, we're going to try to go, once we get to St. Martin, we're going to go to duty free, get something to eat inside the terminal, fly over to Antigua, but first we're going to go try to find St. Barts. Adam's looking up how to do it right now. Because it's not in my database. It's on my Navigraph, but not in my database because it's too short a runway. Go on over there, extended final, runway 10, come over the trees, dive down, and Cessna 310 would land on a 2,000-foot runway, 50 feet wide, but we'll be touch and go, and autopilot, auto throttles off, and hold the landing attitude, waddle out of there, get the computers set back up, and go on into Antigua for a full stop and call it a day. With Adam and Benchy. Hopefully somewhere in Antigua I'll be able to turn around and watch their landings as well. Let you guys see my guys come in. Adam's already waiting for us on the ground in St. Martin, trying to figure out how to program St. Barts when we don't have it in our database. I'm thinking you could put in TFFJ, which is a 280, which would be the extended centerline /10. Make that point, and then TFFJ another point, and just plan on coming on over the mountains. It's going to be fun. Humbling, but fun. Coming in nicely. Cinematics. There he is. This is how I cross the North Atlantic. Same position. Or sometimes I'm eating something. Sometimes I'm drinking a little coffee. Yeah, I'm new to chase plane. Still setting up my views. Trying to smooth out my presentation. Flying along in VPath. PMDG, baby. Get your butt over to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Come on, guys. And now they're coming out with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I hope that doesn't delay PMDG getting over there. Beautiful. Make sure you get some good quality rum. Yeah, and it's cheap over there at St. Martin. Okay, altimeters. Never did get an altimeter. I'll just set the local. I do have 3001. 3001. Minimums are set. Let's get the lights on. We'll ding our PMGG passengers on American Flight 123. Very confused flight profile here. I see Benchy's in an American Airlines paint job. 50 miles ahead. That should work out good, Benchy. So I'm 50 miles ahead. So I'll go down, I'll land, I'll turn around. I'll grease it on, first of all. It's going to be beautiful. And come back around. I'll look at the women on the beach as I make my turn into the terminal. I'll shut it down and go to an outside view so we can all watch you roll it on. All right? Yeah, Adam, that's cool. We're going to fly it visually. I just have to be able to find the island and the runway. Okay, you did a 5 mile off extended thing off St. Barts. Okay, cool. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that Syntac, that PMDG today said that there would be no delay getting it over to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Altimeters are done. Benchy, the reason I have the PMGG livery, I wanted to bring the biggest thing I could into St. Martin. I picked the 300, and being the old man I am, I didn't see that it was a PMGG 300, so I'd already done the pre-flight. So I was too lazy to go back and start over. But I had an American call sign. Yeah, it was a mistake. One of many. All right, we're in path, right on the RNAV. RNP, everything looks good. You know, the only other thing we're supposed to do is on the RNAV, non-precision approaches, we're supposed to go to Prague 4 and put in 125. And what that does is makes the, we're going to end up with a bracket here. It's going to make the bracket the correct bracket for compliance. Okay, so here we come to 10. Let's see if this bad boy gets to 250 below 10. Although we are more than 12 miles offshore, so technically we could keep our airspeed up below 10, but I'm going to let it slow down. 11 for 10 for 750. There's our VNAV path. Is it starting to roll back? Looks like it's figuring it out. We would have started slowing a little earlier than this. I'm curious if it's going to level at 10. There we go. I'm happy now. QNH 1017. Guys, Benchy, you probably already knew that. Let me see here. One zero 17. Okay, we had 1016. So it looks like it's going to make that 250 below 10. Flight attendants just chimed us that they're ready back there. Thank you, guys. Those PMDG flight attendants are awesome. Make sure nobody's calling us on VATSIM. That's not VATSIM. D-pilot, rather. Nope. San Juan approach 2019-4. Hey. Probably could have used them. Want to go down and talk to them? I haven't talked to anyone in a long time. Let me go over here. They usually, and San Juan approach, American 123.
American 123, San Juan approach.
Yes, sir. I don't know if we had to call you. We were on Unicom from Miami to St. Martin. We're passing 9,000 feet. I just didn't know if we had to call you.
American 123, negative, change back to Unicom.
All right, nice talking to you, Sam. I just felt like talking to someone. All right, let's get back on the correct page here. 600 Elba. We are coming down nicely. Right on the RNP AP. We should have on here data so we can read our things. I think I'll drop that down one more range. Drop it down to 10. Yeah, I'll bring it all the way down so we can intercept final. But what I'm looking for here is our RNAV. We're still in path. That's a big deal. This is our bracket. We're looking good there. Slowing down nicely. Come in here. We want to be at 240 at 2600 at Alba. That's only 5, 8, 10 miles in the field. I'm going to be slowed down and configured slower than that way before that. I think at Alba I'll be like at 200. It's only 5 miles. I'll probably be, we're going to lose that. I'm going to be at 180 at Alba. All right, 27 miles to lose, 27 miles to go, and we're passing through 7,000 feet. That looks good. I'll go outside for a minute. That puts us a little above the path. So I'm going to go ahead and lower little flaps. Looks good. I think I did this already, didn't I? I think I did. I think I'll bring down one more level of flaps here, below 235. We can go down to flaps 5. You can see that we're a little bit above the path now, but it should dive down nicely. If I wanted to help it, I could. I could drop a little, speed brakes out. And there comes the course down here, the path. It's in path. Now that we're in path and shallowing out, I can bring the spoilers up and I'll just leave them armed. Let me get those armed. Speed brakes are armed. All right, good. All but 180, right over here. I'll be at 180. St. Martin over there. (1017) winds are 090. Thanks, Benchy. Scattered 1700. Looks good. Are your shoes back on yet? No, I don't have shoes on actually. All right, we're intercepting final. I'm going to bring the speed back just a little more. Remember I said I want to be at 180 at Alba. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Bring the flaps down to 15. Over here. Coming down. A little conservative, slowing down a little bit early. Going in on a non-precision approach, even though we're flying it in VNAV, LNAV. See if we can see the runway. There's the airport, right? So we're reviewing again. Remember, we're going to come in and we're going to go down the end of the runway. I'll probably do a left-hand turn. Probably a right-hand turn. I'll go way off to the left, right-hand turn, go down to Charlie, go over here, and then we'll watch Benchy park, land the airplane. Lester's the FAF. I'm going to put the gear down, guys. As I mentioned, a little bit conservative. Flaps 20 and gear down. Let's go back in the box. Init. Flaps 30. 142 will be our final. Landing analysis is normal. Spoilers are armed. It's before landing, final flaps to go. All right, let's go to flaps 25. Start bringing the speed back a little more. Got to get below 180 to get flaps 30. And flaps go to 30. We're below 180. VNAV, LNAV, looking good. And I got to make an announcement on Unicom, don't I, guys? Final approach is set. Speed brakes armed. Forward landing checklist is complete. Got path, tracking normally. Everything looks good. Nothing to do but land. St. Martin traffic. This is American 123 and PMG colors for final for landing at St. Martin runway 10. There it is. Okay, if they missed approach, we got to shoot the gap. Big right-hand turn, shoot the gap. parked right over there at the terminal. What are you flying? What are you flying today, Adam? No pressure. Good luck landing. You too, buddy. Don't show up the old skipper, though, Benchy. Thought we were friends. PMDG 73700. Cool. I think that's what Benchy's into. 73 anyway. All right, guys. Autopilot's off. Landing at St. Martin. All right, let's once we get inside of Toga, what is this thing? Lessor. We cross-check Lessor at 1700. We come in here, we set 4000. Okay, that's that. All right, nothing to do but land. You have to be past Lessor and 300 feet below misapproach altitude, or else the RNAV system will pitch up. Runway in sight. Oh, old ham-fister. Give these people an airplane ride, right? Now remember, when we come over the beach, over the crash fence,
1,000.
you guys look outside and you can see everyone right there on the beach. It's going to be beautiful. How was that view?
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Landing. Yeah, they've had people hit the fence. I don't think I'd be standing there with my kids right on short final. Our hotel was right there that we stayed. It's fun.
500.
Fight to stay right on the glide path. Don't want to hit that crash fence, Captain Marvel. Although we would give those people on the beach a little ride, a little run for their money. Remember, KLM used to fly 747s in here. All right, look for the people on the beach, guys. Everyone waves. There's a couple of cars down there. A couple of peeps.
100.
I don't know what happened there.
50. 30. 20. 10.
Long landing.
Yeah, your face is a long landing. Yeah, it was a long landing. Don't tell Benchy. Right, guys? Can I turn around here? Yeah, I'll turn around here. Benchy, I greased it on. Right, guys?
Nicely done.
Yeah, right. No, I didn't grease it on, buddy. I landed left the center line on a long landing and kind of thumped it on. You got me. You got me. Just don't crash and you'll win. Can I make it? Let's go look on the outside. I could mess up Benchy's landing pretty good if I don't get off the runway. All right, flaps up. Let's go to that fancy dancy. I'm going to leave my lights on so Benchy doesn't hit me. I don't think we can get off here. I don't think there's enough room, wingtip clearance. I'll get off at the next one. Just going here and not hit any poles, right? Yeah, it looks like a big gate over here. Should I go outside to see if I hit anything? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think if I read the airfield stuff, a 777 shouldn't be in here. Like, I'd be sucking this cone up. Got a catering truck over here. It's all good. Got Adam waiting for us there. I'm going to go over the next gate. Benchy, let me know when you're on short final.
American 1136, radio check.
American 1136, 505.
Thank you.
All right. And shutdown checklist. Brakes are parked. Seatbelt sign is off. Get the APU started here. Bob,
St. Martin traffic, American 1136, 5 mile final, runway 10, St. Martin traffic.
5 miles for Benchy. We'll get that all shut down here in a minute. We'll let the APU start. Let's go outside. Let's go figure out a way to look at our guy here, Mr. Benchy. I wonder if I can do this view. I gotta go back in. The APU should be started by now. Okay, chop them. Over there. There we go. Ow! What time is it? It's benchy time. He's on short final. Here he comes. Oh, you dummy, Jeff. Get over here. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Benchy. Well, we saw you come in.
Beautiful landing.
Thank you very much.
Nice job. Very nice. All right, let's get this stuff done. And with stuff. Get this off, these off, this off, this off, this off. And these are shut down. Parking brakes are on. Checklist. Checklist. Parking brakes are set. They want me to release the parking brakes. We're not doing that. And Adaru's off. I'll leave the Adaru running. We're going to get right out of here. Packs are off. We'll leave those running. Checklist override. Checklist complete. Let's go outside. Watch our guy Benchy come in. Yeah, I came in here, guys. I would guess I should have come in. Even that's tight on the wingtip. It's just going to be tight. I don't know. I think actually maybe it's about the best place to come in is where I did, fortunately. Watching you, Benchy. I guess I could, GSX, right? Let these poor people off.
The boarding requested.
Open forward door. I'm watching Benchy. All right. Let's come back in here. Menu. They want me to open doors for them. Doors. Disarm all doors. Turn, doors, open left, next, just open the cargo. Let's open all the cargo. Should probably let them cater too, huh? Let's open the 1-hour entry. Open entry L2. Oh, okay.
Passengers deboarding starting.
2, so we close L1, they're coming to L2. jet bridge up. Let me see. No, why isn't the jet bridge working? I'm doing something wrong here. Unless I bring in stairs. Waiting for the other services to complete. Wonder if I don't have the brakes on. They're going out somewhere. I can hear them getting off. Pretty cool, huh? Wonder if Benchy's parked yet. All right, let's see. Oh, where he went. Oh, he parked down there. He parked down at the first gate. Very good. Okay. Let's get it programmed for going to back to what do you call it? Over to Antigua. So we're going to come in here, but we're going to go first. Route. We're going to go TNCM. St. Martin, right? And we're going to go TAPA, because we're not going to stop at St. Barts, TAPA. We're going to go off runway 10. We're going to be American Airlines 123. And we are going to try to go, let's see, to TFFJ. TFFJ, that's St. Barts. And then I'm going to try to do a I'm going to lines. That's good. I'm going to activate it and execute it. Then I'm going to come back over here to legs page. I don't know if it's going to work. TFFJ 280. I'm going to create an extended center line at 10. See if that works. Yes. And then I'm going to go TFFJ like that. Execute. And then I'm going to delete. I'm going to go direct. I'm going to delete this one. That's an invalid delete. Direct that one. So what this does, we're going to take off out of St. Martin, go direct to this point, and then we're going to go, that'll bring us extended center line for runway 10. 10 miles out, get nice and slow, try to find the runway, dive down, touch and go, head over to TACA. So we can put that in here. Index, TACA. Let's take a look at that. TAPA, I'm sorry guys. So flight, unload, new flight, select TNCM, and then we're going to go TAPA, which is Antigua. Okay. And we're going to do the arrival into Antigua eventually. What do we want to do? 12 DME RNAV GSS to 7. RNAV GSS to 7. Yeah, that'll work. RNAV GSS to 7. Still deplaning. I'm not going to put a transition there. I'm going to leave a discontinuity. So we're going to take off, make our way over to this point. I'm going to stay really slow. It's only 10 miles away. So I'm going to take off, slowly go on over do a little descent. On this one, I want to be 10 miles out, so I want to be 3,000 feet. Right, at 10 miles out. I'll be there 10 miles out at 170 and 3,000. And we'll plan on coming in here. What is the, let's look up one more thing. Search. I want to find out what the field elevation is. Got to be like 0, right? TFFJ. Um, 48 feet. 48 feet. So I'll just put in 150 here. I'll just put in 150, 100 feet. Up, up, up. How about 010, right? No, that's 1,000, so 001. It's not letting me do that because of that 2,500. So we'll just know we have to start down a 3-degree glide path from there. So I'm going to erase that, and we'll just do a 3-degree glide path from there on down. Try to do a touch and go. We'll get it set back up to Guano to Antigua. So let's do this. Let's go into sim brief. Sim brief, new flight. And we're going to go airline, American Airlines flight 123. Depart TNCM. TAPA for Antigua. A for Antigua. Aircraft type Big Mama. 777W. We'll do it in pounds. Alternate TFFR. I'm going to put alternate San Juan EJSJ. Now what I'm going to do for routing is I'm going to do TFFJ, and then I'm going to go to whatever point's on here. Okay, this one, Emali, and that's it. Into the APA. All right, so here we go. So TFFJ. Obviously, it's not a great. Mali. And then altitude, I'm just going to go over at like 3,000 feet. Departure 10, runway 7, block time 55 minutes. No. Taxi out, taxi in, and route of flight. Okay, let's generate a flight. Taking a while to get all these peeps off the airplane, isn't it? Arrival time 2048, 13G, 104 miles. Block time 53 minutes. Air time 25 minutes. 25 minutes. And I'm gonna what altitude they have us going at? Well, here's TNCM. Problem is we're going right here. All right, so I'm going to put in 3,000 as my altitude, guys. Where is it? Right here. Edit flight. I don't know what those guys are doing, but that's what I'm going to do.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Finally.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
All right. Generate the flight again. So I'm going to take off on runway 10, go to runway 7. We're going to take off, do this little, hold on one second. Can you guys see that? Might be just out of reach for you. We're going to take off here, fly on out 3,000 feet, come in here, do a lousy landing into runway 10, and a touch and go, then take off, and we'll climb on up maybe 10,000 feet, make our way over to Antigua. We'll reprogram everything there. So that's it. That's my plan. That's our
Fuel truck is
return
in
route.
position.
I think I'm going to put a little extra fuel on.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay. It's very bossy. Block fuel, 32.7. I'm going to put on 38 because of all the gyrations I'm going to do. So menu, FS actions, 38. 38.0. I have no idea. I can't even see chat. Can only imagine what you're talking about over there about my shitty landing. So now I'm going to come back in here and
Unicom, American 367 on approach runway 10.
estimated zero fuel weight is 550.6. 550.6. That was 450, wasn't it? It was. All right, now what do they want? They want, I'm going to put in 3,000. Cost index, 100.
St. Martin traffic, American 400 pushing back, Alpha 3.
Reserves, we got to put in 26 because we're going over to San Juan. Now put in
Please use your
18.
airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
All right, so they want me to open some doors here. Menu, open 2R. FS action, doors are still deplaning. Next. I think they want to put some catering on. Let's look outside. What are they up to out there? I really got this view all messed up, don't I?
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
You know, they always say that. Oh, I see what they did. Guys, they deplaned. That's the fuel truck. Look at the people walking out into, hey, that's worth the price of admission. That is pretty cool. Are they all come out the back stairs? Front stairs? I don't know. There they go.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Yeah, I know you're saying that. But the airplane fuel system is set. You go to the overhead. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired
Guys,
fuel
my
quantity.
inside here is locked up. Cockpit, outboard chase plane. None of my preset views are working. Open 2R. Door. Next, open 2R. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's not letting my views go here.
Please use your
Let me
airplane
try
fuel
recycling
system to
this.
set the desired fuel quantity.
Yeah, it's not letting me do this. Maybe I got to click here. Could have a problem here. Could have a problem. Let me try this.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Yeah, none of my chase plane things are working. I think I better close this out. Please close out chase plane, chase plane. Okay, it's closed. Now I'm going to come back in. I'm going to put in chase plane, reopen it, see if I can reset it.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Nothing's working. All right, let's see if we can get this going, guys. So we got a little bit of an issue here.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
I'm going to close all this out. None of my views are changing. I might have to just go with get rid of chase plane, hopefully. That works. Let's find chase plane over here. I'm going to open it in administrator maybe. Open. Chase plane.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Waiting for you to close door R. All right. Nope, I don't want. Yes, 200 presets. Oh, thank goodness, guys. All right, close 5R entry door. Okay. Menu. This.
Please use your airplane
doors.
fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Close 5R entry. And waiting to close 2R. I'm reading the chase plane, the GSX instructions. Let me look outside, see if we have everything done.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Yes, I can hear it, guys. And I don't know why they want me to do it. All right, 2R needs to be closed too. No doubt. One R closed.
RYZEN Juliana Traffic Atlantic 916 signature airplane taxi runway 010.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired
All right,
fuel
so
quantity.
guys, fuel system, right? There's our fuel system. Set the desired fuel system. Maybe they mean, I think I'm going to have to do GSX menu.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Because we already have done that, right? Menu, FS actions, fuel, density, long range. I'm going to put in 38. We did that. Zero fuel weight was way above that. Zero fuel weight was 450.6.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
.6. Did that. Thrust limits.
Princess Juliana Traffic Atlantic 563 taxi to holding short Alpha runway 10 via Alpha.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired.
Juliana Traffic American 367 backtracking runway 10 to the apron.
Okay, let me go in here and get chat up here. You guys can help me, I'm sure. All right. Haha, got you. I'm just going to have anyway. You should try touch and go at St. Barts and Saba now because Airbridge never moved. Airbridge never moved. Yeah, why didn't it move, guys?
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
I think I'm just going to disable GSX. All right, I'm going to disable it. There we go. Because, and I think I'm going to start getting all the trucks out of here. This is good. Go outside. Wind data load. Load the winds. All right, so we got routes loaded. We're going to go direct to a 10-mile final at St. Barts. Try to do a touch and go. Head over to Antigua. Try to do that. It's going to be all heading mode. The init 151.
Passenger traffic Atlantic 916, taking up runway 10.
Now we just have to do the SID out of here. Which one do we want to do? Actually, you know what? We'll do all VFR. Just shoot the gap. You take a look here. Whoops, didn't want to do that. Right here. St. Martin. References. Overview. Taking off on the runway. Big right-hand turn. We'll get ourselves over away from these mountains. Big climbing right-hand turn, go up to about 3,000. Don't hit any mountains. Runway 10, did all that. Yeah, it's not going to be a problem. Not going to be a problem. Normally we put the SID in, guys. The SID here. Let me see, RNAV departure. No, that's not it.
Princess Juliana traffic Atlantic 563, line up and take off runway 10.
Nah. Nah, we'll just do a right-hand turn, fly VFR out of here. That's what we'll do. And, okay, so let's go back to the box. Make sure we got everything. Load it up. Box is our friend, 122, 151, 151, 151, 3,000 feet, 151. Runway heading is good enough. Let me find out what the runway heading is here. Taxi 10-9. It is 096. 096. 151. Nah, we don't have to do that. We'll do heading select out of here. Heading select. We'll do VNAV to start off and make our way over. Okay, back to the box. You got init, index. All right, so ident's good. Position, that's good. We're just going to put TNCM in here. Make sure we haven't drifted much. It looks reasonable. Look good. We're just going to do a VFR departure. No VATSIM. If there was VATSIM, we'd have to definitely do more. It's just a 10 miles over to a 10-mile final. Come in, try to find the runway, do a touch and go to Antigua. And then that all looks good for the missed approach. With legs, we did that. And takeoff data is set. And it's a NADP number 2. So let's do check. Must have turned it off, right? All right. Pre-flight checklist. Oxygen's good, flight instruments good, parking brake set, fuel controls are cut off. You know why this is doing this? It's okay. Flight deck door. All right, let's go in and get all the doors shut, all the cargo shut. FS action, doors, ground connections. We can release the ground power on the overhead, right? Available, they're gone. APU is running. Return. Doors. Close all doors. This one. They're all closing. That one's closed. When they all close, we'll arm them. So those doors. Arm all. Now let's go to the panel up here. Doors. They're all armed. Okay. Passenger sign is on. MCP we already talked about ad nauseum. Takeoff's good. CDU pre-flight we did. Trim. Let's look at this. This. FMC. FMC. In it. Trim 4.0 and it says 4.0. Looks good. Taxi takeoff brief, we already talked about that. Okay. I don't know when they're going to be ready to go. Let me go in here and go down here. We're on Unicom. Adam and Benchy, are you ready to go? I got to sign.
I think Benchy's went over to St. Barts to watch. I believe it's just me and you.
I guess he just beat me in the landing and he left. Okay, right there. Are you doing a VATSIM on this?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, I'm ready when you're ready, I'm sure, right? All right, so let's do this. All right, Adam, I'm going to push back.
All right, looks good. You got enough room. I'll just follow you out in the taxi.
All right, buddy. Nose left, tugs coming in. Nose left, standing L. Start.
Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our right. Copy that. Ready to push. Tail to the right. Parking brakes release, please. Brakes released.
All right, guys, I'm going to assume he cleared us to start.
Brakes released. Here we go.
Oh, you know why that's on? I got to rearm the auto brakes. That's why. Spoiler's got to go back up. Why is that deploying? Guys, see one of this stuff? Let me go do something with the auto brakes here. It's not letting me disarm the spoilers. We'll see how it does after engine start. All right, let's go back to the overhead. Obviously not even monitoring start. Here we go.
Pushback complete. Parking brake set. Brake set.
Let me try something here, guys.
Steering pin is pulled. Watch for the salute and release from guidance on your right. Have a good flight.
All right, guys, this should not be doing this. These are ground spoilers, so it thinks it's still in reverse. Oh, I know why. Are we in reverse? Yep. Sometimes, guys, sometimes, right? All right, so let me come back in here and actually do something responsible here. The trim is set. We'll set that in a second. Anti-ice is off. Recall, auto brakes. We can go to RTO now. I think it's going pretty well. Flight controls. Okay, come back in. Parking brakes are now off. You do the checklist one more time. Check down here. Let's get the flaps out. Interesting thing here, I can do this, can't I? That's 15. Okay.
St. Martin traffic for JetBlue 1087, turning final for the runway 10 approach St. Martin.
I should be on takeoff. He should be on legs. All right, here we go. And American 123 taxiing for runway 10. We'll hold short for JetBlue for takeoff. Holding short. All right, so let's go.
St. Martin traffic, American 400 is following the American 777 runway 10 via Alpha, St. Martin.
St. Martin traffic for JetBlue 1087, 5 mile final 10, St. Martin.
So this is where the beach is. Hotels, hotels, beach. That's where everyone lines up at the crash fence and takes their beating with the jet blast. A little dark, isn't it, guys?
St. Martin traffic for JetBlue 1087, short final runway 10, St. Martin.
This is hard. And American 123 Heavies taking the runway for takeoff on 10. Wait for that JetBlue to clear after landing. JetBlue on final. You would be about 7 miles out?
Jeff, you're not pressing your push to talk.
Okay.
St. Martin traffic JetBlue 1087, backtracking runway 10. We're going to be right on Foxtrot to the ramp, St. Martin.
You know what, guys? It's not working. Adam, it's not working. I press to talk. I'm just going to take off. I'll figure it out in the air. You can you make a PA for me, Adam? Just
St. Martin traffic, American 100's departing runway 10. His push to talk's not working.
Thank you, man.
St. Martin traffic radio check.
Here, 5x5, W.
Okay, we're back taxing, so we're going to be right in Foxtrot. I don't know if you see us at the middle runway.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sees you. He's lining up.
Gotcha. Oh, I see. I thought you meant mine push talk wasn't working. I got you.
All right, settings.
No, we're lining up behind him. He's taking off in a minute.
Alright, same on shop. We're going to...
Adam, how do you read this transmitter? Shucks. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, guys. My, I think I have a stuck mic somewhere on my profile, in my yoke. It says button 18. I don't know where that is.
Same more in traffic. American 400 lining up runway 10.
Positive reincline.
You're up.
So my shop going to be parking at Alpha 4 for Jet 1087 Alpha 4.
Same more in traffic. American 400's departing runway 10 VFR to the south.
Let me try this push to talk again, guys. Settings, push to talk. See, it keeps doing this. I just did the keyboard. All right, here we are. Adam, how do you read this transmitter? Man, oh man. It is bad, guys. All right, I'm just going to do my thing. So what I'm going to do is get some flaps out. I'm going to come in here so you can see what I'm doing. It did not go up to 3. You see why. That's okay. Let's do 2,500. Altitude hold. And now, we're going to go to the box. We go direct to this fix. Execute. Up here. Ooh, I'm humping, baby. LNAV. Bring the speed back a little bit. Get this over here. No idea if I'm going to be able to find this runway. A little more flaps. A little less airspeed. I'm going to get, with 10 miles out, I'm going to bring the gear down. And I'm going to bring the flaps to 20. And we are going to try to fly it in LNAV. Here we go. And hopefully we're going to be able to see the runway on final. Emergency lights are on. We're not going to arm the spoilers or the speed brake. The spoilers are the brakes. We're just going to get this thing configured as best we can. And we're going to attempt, against all odds, to come in and land at St. Barts. Yeah, I think I have a stuck mic on my side, so whatever. Here goes the LNAV. It's turning on what should be final. Speed back a little more. One down to the box. Index. Approach. Flaps 30. So we're going to do 145 on our approach speed. 145. No idea where the runway is. And so if I go down here, we're 800 feet. Let me see. We are 8 miles out. So I'm going to start up here. Little descent. Vertical speed. And I'm going to have to do this. Bring this down to 0. Do a little 500 foot per minute descent, maybe a little more, till we figure out where we are. St. Barts is out there somewhere, baby.
Traffic.
And yeah, my push to talk is definitely not working. Settings, push to talk. Gonna set a new one. Yeah, man, clear. How about this?
St. Barts traffic, American 400 entering a 12-mile final
Yes,
runway
nope.
10.
And St. Barts spotting traffic. This is American 3588. We're inbound for the visual runway 10. We're currently 15 nautical miles out. Traffic inbound to are you inbound to Juliana?
St. Barts.
Roger.
Now I can't see, guys. So this is
St.
not
Barts
good.
traffic, Atlantic 563. We are.
So we are 6 miles out, and we're at 1,800
miles
feet.
away from. Sorry, 20 nautical miles away from St. Barts, flying to St. Barts, expecting visual approach runway 10.
No idea if we're going to see a runway out there, guys. We're going to try, though. So we are right now 5 miles out. We should be 1,500 feet. We are. So we can start smoothing out the glide path a little bit.
St. Barts traffic, American 400's on a 10-mile final. Visual approach runway 10. We're 5 miles behind company 777. St. Barts.
I don't know where the runway is supposed to be out there, guys. It's supposed to be, okay, right along the shoreline where that jet comes out. All right, so now we are 3 miles out, 900 feet. We're right on the glide path. Autopilot's off. Yeah, it doesn't know where it is. So what you have to do is go over here and go terrain override. I don't see the runway. I think it's up over this ridge. Yeah, it's disoriented. Doesn't know where it is. Is it in here? Oh yeah, there it is.
Caution, terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Too low,
Yeah.
terrain. Pull up. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low.
Good on the top.
Too low, terrain.
Juliana Traffic Caribbean, Juliana Traffic American Airlines 3588. We're a 6-mile final, runway 10 to land.
All right, so here it is, guys. So we got autopilot on, going to 3,000 to 10,000 feet, and what we will do gears up.
Juliana Traffic Caribbean American 3588, short final, runway 10.
Now we're going to go down to
Roger, we are number 2. I have you inside American 400.
auto, and the flaps are all the way up. Climbing up to 10, we have 68 miles to Amali. Yeah, my mic is definitely not working, guys. So if I go setting, drag required, I don't think so. So settings, there's a stuck mic somewhere on my yoke. Don't know which one it is. Button 18 is stuck. So push to talk. Maybe what I'll do is just go O. Darn it.
American 400, how far away are you? Oh, I see you.
Nope, I don't want to do that. Yep, my mic, I have a stuck mic somewhere on my yoke. All right, guys, so let's go here.
That's
Take off.
Holy shit. They're gonna hit me. Ah!
Sounds like he's having a similar experience.
I died.
We've arrived.
All right.
I think the person in that house is a bit annoyed.
Yep, no more house.
Or dead.
St. Barts traffic, American 400 is clear, runway 10.
Yeah, guys, let's just go over there.
Runway 10, Atlantic 563, San Bartolome traffic.
Let's go over 5,000. Got my hands full here, guys. We'll go down to 5, and we'll come in and land on this bad boy. All right. I know, Adam. My mic is stuck. I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. So I turned it off. So I'm just basically
Atlantic 916, number 2, on final runway 10, San Barts.
All right, well, I ripped the gear off, but hey, let's look outside. Maybe I don't see any tree damage or house damage on the airplane. All right, that's good enough. Let's be done with that nonsense. We're going down to 5. We're going to come in here, and we're going to go over O'Malley and do the RNAV and call it a day. That was pretty, come on. That was pretty freaking cool. That was challenging. All right, so we approach. We've got the RNAV to 7. We got it in the box. Put this away. RNAV to 7. Go away, VATSIM. Amali at 2,500. Bopar at 2,000. Going all the way down to 630, so we got to put 680 in the window. 680 in the window. Down here, 680. We'll do LNAV, VNAV again. No ILS here either. We got a min sector of 2,500. Missed approach is in the box. Bopar 2. LNAV, VNAV. Field elevation is 58 feet. After landing. Taxi, parking. Runway 7, displaced threshold. We've got 8,900 feet threshold, 8327. Standard width, 150 feet. Pappy on the left, 3-degree angle. We'll clear probably at Delta. If we go all the way down, we can turn around, so that's fine. Let's go brakes 3. Brakes are set at 3. This airplane has no idea where it is. And we got flaps 30. All right, so 5,000 feet. Yeah, it doesn't matter. And we're going down to, what do we say? I'm humping, guys. Captain Marvel is humping. We're going down to 680. 680. So are we in path? Let me see here. No, we're not. So VNAV path. We're clear for the approach. I am calm out. I'm making it look easy, I know. 680. All right, so here's the deal. We are LNAV, VNAV, and all we have to do to get into path is put some slats out. We're going to come in, and the airplane should look for top of descent. It better not start down. That's not what it's supposed to do. And we have 125 set in the second page, which we have to for the non-ILSs. Okay, it's starting down, so it's not what it's supposed to do. So let's do this. We'll start the approach at 4,000. We'll go. I'll tell you what. Let's go down to 3 and reset it up with slats. Yeah, it doesn't. That's not what the real airplane does, guys. Three, flight level, change it. We'll start over at 3. Okay, going down to 3, flight level, changing it. We've got 36 miles to Amali. I am calm out. We'll try to get off at Delta, taxi to terminal, so left-hand turn off. Okay. Got a little ding. Yep. I'm going to try it one last time because I am a determined son of a gun. Cancel. I'm going to come over here. All right, settings. It's my Boeing yoke key 18. What in the world is key 18 on my Boeing yoke? No idea. But it's stuck. Key 18 is stuck. Push to talk. Maybe I'll try set a new key. I'm just going with add. And it's not great because it's also my nose up for the view, so that's not great. Oh, Adam, you out of here, buddy. Okay, well, thanks for your help, man. Sorry it didn't work out. Benchy, you're going to be on the ground at Antigua too? So, in the airplane, you should be able to go VNAV, right? You're at 3,000, VNAV. Then you should be able to go speed intervene, bring the speed back a little bit. Now, you got path. I'm going to put slats out. Sometimes that'll get me into path. Let me see if that works out. Ready? So, I'm going to go flaps 1. Come in here. I talk more, guys, but holy mackerel, am I humping. And let me go into the box. In the cruise page, let's put in 3,000. So it has a top to look at, right? Why won't, let's climb. 3,000, cruise. Now let's go in here. All right, we got path. So once you get path, see how it says 680? And I'm cleared for the approach. I should be able to put in 680. But it likes to descent. Let's make sure it doesn't. We'll try it again. Is it holding? All right, it's holding. So we're in path, LNAV, VNAV, minimums are set. It should come in and do its thing. How far out are we? 32 miles. All right, set up. So there's the top of descent, right there. It should do a beautiful LNAV, VNAV approach. What do I got to set for the mist? Missed approach. All right, should work now. All right, missed approach, missed approach, missed approach, missed approach. Is 2,500, and it's pretty much straight out. Here we come. Should come in over Mali at 23,000. Well, you know what? Want to go down to 2,500? Want to really game? It should do it well. Should do a good job from 3,000. So we can leave it there. We can. It's a Mali. We can do at or above. So that's fine. All right. Let me try something. Nope, it's not working. And Antigua traffic, this is American 123 heavy. We'll be doing a to runway 7 at Antigua. Estimated touchdown times in about 5 minutes. All right, it's working now. That happens to be the one that brings my view up, which isn't great. So here's what's happening, guys. Right now we are 22 miles from touchdown. I can definitely slow us down a bit. We got flaps 1 out. I did flaps 1 just to get us into path. Going to 5. Brakes are armed, spoilers are armed, airspeed's slowing down. Let's go outside. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I think I'll go flaps 15. I might need the drag, so I'm going to go gear down. Flaps 20. I'm sure it's something I'm doing. All right, guys, so we're at top of descent. We're in path. Should be starting down. If it doesn't, there it is. Coming down nicely. I'll go flaps 25. All the way to flaps 30. And I'll get the speed back. And we'll do a slow crawl in here. It'll be nice and stable on final. Still in path. And American 123 heavy turning final for Antigua, runway 7. Yep, guys, that's what I have to do. It's mapped to my plus button. That's the only one it would take. That's the last transmission I'm making. I'm done. All right, it's tracking nicely. Inside the FAF, do you remember? The altitude is real low. For the missed approach, I'm going to set 2,500 when I get there. 2,500 on the missed. All right, we're happy. We've got LNAV, VNAV, VNAV path. We got the RNAV, RNP is tracking nicely. Let's get that heading bug brought over. Cabin's ready, better late than never. All right. I do not have the package for Antigua, so I don't know how that looks. Let's see where the runway is supposed to be. It's supposed to be on the back side of the island, all the way across the island. Way over here. LNAV, VNAV. Tracking nicely, path. Once we get inside of Beaupar, I have to set 2,500 feet inside of Beaupar. You don't want to do it too early because the aircraft will climb. That is one slow descent, about 200 feet per minute. Long, slow final. Here's the runway out here. Once again, it's going to be a left-hand turnoff probably on Delta. Otherwise, we can turn around all the way at the end, taxi in there, park it, shut it down, and call it a day. All right, there's Beaupar. It went from magenta to white. So we come up here and we put this up at 2,500. Come back in here, make sure it's doing what we want it to do. And it is. It's still in path. Descending nicely. Time to do some of this pilot stuff. What do you think? Autopilot's off. And there's the spasticity starting. This airplane probably has tree branches hanging from its belly. Trim, trim, trim's your friend. Now the VNAV path is okay, but a lot of times, especially at foreign destinations, the calculations aren't great, and you're better off on the VASI. But I use it until I can pick up the VASI, and I do see red over white. Getting a little high, and the VASI confirms that. And there it comes. Pull back up to it. Nice. Nice, Captain Marvel.
Approaching minimums. 500 minimums.
Got a displaced threshold there. In an emergency, you could always use that runway. All that extra runway there. Not the overrun probably, but that displaced threshold portion. In the Mayday.
Sink rate. Sink rate. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Probably get off here, huh? Yeah. I'll do that fun taxi view. It's one narrow taxiway, ain't it? Passengers are going to be, you mind telling me what in the fuck happened? Oh, that was dirty talk. I'm going to park right here and shut it down. All right. Get rid of that thing. And come to the overhead. Overhead. Seatbelt sign is off. APU, we got to start that. Parking brake, we got to set. Let's go outside and see what it look like. We can do the PMDG thing here. Get them to bring some ground power over. Chocks are set. Ground's coming in. I think GSX I disabled, right? Let's enable it. But here, we can go menu, FS actions, ground operations, return, not that one, right? Service vehicles. Let's make sure we got APU is started here before we do anything else. Okay, oh, they got the ground power in there. So now we'll come down here before we suck someone into the intake. It's nice talk, right? All right, they're shutting down. Parking brakes on. Back to the box. Wheel chocks are in. FS action. Doors. Next. How about stairs? Can you do that? PMG service vehicles. Fire truck. It's inhibited, I think, because the engines are still running, still turning. Can try GSX now. I don't know what to do with that fuel panel. No, starting. No. Custom. Yeah. I'm going to service. I found in this PMDG, you got to service everything. Sometimes it keeps malfunctions in there. Service vehicles, portable water, fuel truck, maintenance van. Let's get the lab people out here. Forward gal, let's get them out here. Let's get the cabin people out here. Let's get forward cargo. Let's get the aft cargo. Let's get the bulk cargo. Get the stairs. Let's get these people out of here. Let's do both doors. Right? Doors. Get them out of here. The poor things. Disarm. Disarm. And I think we're good. Let's run the checklist. Landing checklist, we did that. Override. What happened is I didn't reset the checklist before the flight, guys, in my haste to get going. Checklist override. Checklist override. Checklist shut down. Hydraulic panel. Okay, we can come to the overhead and do our magic. Now the engines just shut down. I know you guys are probably having a good laugh at Captain Marvel there. I cannot blame you. Okay, that's that. And beacon is off too. Okay, checklist. See. And come down here. Checklist. Parking brake, we're going to override that because they have the chocks in. ADA off. Once the pack's off, I'm going to leave them on. And here we go. Emergency lights off, packs are off, checklist override, and emergency lights off. We're done. We are done. No, Benchy, Bob, you guys, if you haven't flown with me before, Bob's my FO I fly with all the time. We only fly, and I can be honest with you, I don't know why I fly with Bob. Because Bob is not, I mean, you be the judge. Did he do anything to help me today? No, he did not. I'm going to get rid of VATSIM before I get expelled. Hey, Benchy, yeah, this was a lot of fun, guys. I don't know how many we have here. What do we have? Just Adam and you left. Adam, I think, even had to leave. But thanks, buddy. Yeah, that was kind of cool, wasn't it, Cactus? But anyway, guys, I appreciate everything. I don't know how many of you are there. Hey, Javi, if you're still here, buddy, you're welcome, and thank you. Thank you for all your support. It says 6 viewers. That's better than nothing, right? My kids aren't watching. My wife's not watching. But, yeah, that was a lot. That was a busy day. But that was a lot of fun. And, VATSIM, if I could have got my mic working, the only thing that worked was my push button, which was also my view up. So I don't know. I've got a stuck mic somewhere on my yoke, button number 18. I have to look up where that is. Yeah, okay, Benchy's right. So Benchy's from Denmark, guys. He wants me to go to Germany. Why don't I want to go to Germany? Because I'm not good enough at VATSIM, and they yell at me over there. But I'm going to do it for you, buddy. So Benchy gets to pick the next place we go. And then what? But remind me, don't obviously don't think I'm going to publicize it or post it in time. I'm not. But here's my schedule, guys. I'm off tomorrow. I got to do some things with my wife, and then I go on a 3-day Milan trip, and then I go on vacation for several days. I come back for a couple of days, which time I'll stream. Then I go to Tel Aviv and a bunch of London. That's what I'm doing. Well, not Germany, just anywhere. I'm just kidding. Anyway, anywhere, Benchy. Anywhere you want to go, we'll do it. I've been flying a little bit in Europe, a little Amsterdam. Where did I go the other day? I tried to go to Munich, but everything fell apart. But anyway, I'll go wherever you want to go, buddy. All right, guys. I got to get going. I got to go be a husband. Adam's gone. Cactus and Benchy, you're here. You don't know how much I appreciate you guys. I just do this for fun, and sometimes it's not fun. It's a lot of work, but you guys make it fun, and I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. I really do. I'm in it for the long haul. I'll keep doing it. Anything I can do to help you guys, you just let me know, because you guys, you help me so much. But anyway, without further ado, guys. Oh, Dave, you're still here, buddy. Okay, well, you're awesome. You're the guys who kind of got me this far, which isn't far enough, but I'm getting better and better. And Benchy, I will get together with you, and we will get me set up on this Volanta. I like the idea. It would have proven that I whooped your butt on the landing. Not. I didn't. Thanks, Dave. Thanks, Benchy. Thanks, Adam. And who else we got here? Yavi. Thanks, guys. Whoever else is here. Cactus. My guy, Cactus. He's always around. He's the best. So you guys are awesome. I'm going to get going. Go be a husband. Talk to you guys later. Thanks a lot. We'll talk to you soon. I'll be on.